Yeah, see, I don't for 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I think that. Room for possible stalemates. Stalemates. Yeah, I'm hearing it. Yeah, because I was hearing my own voice, but very faintly.
Okay, go ahead and sit down and talk for a second.
Okay. Yeah, I hope it works. Oh, hey. Huh. A quartz lamp. I used to collect that stuff. I think I should be fine if I use my keyboard, because my keyboard isn't as loud as yours, so I don't think it'll cause clicking issues. Damn it. Yeah, my only concern is the double mics in the same room.
The audio is fine. Should we go ahead and go live? I'll mute the microphone. But
What's up, everybody?
Hi. Yeah, as I promised, this was the stream I mentioned. Although this is my first time trying to stream in the same room with somebody, so I had to make sure there'd be no problems.
I don't think that microphone is connected
Let me check.
to
It should be.
to the stream.
Yeah, it might not be. Should, although it should be connected to me, so it should at least work on my end. I'll see if they can hear me.
Do you want to bring your laptop over here?
Yeah, that might work.
Okay. Yeah, bring it like right here.
Apparently they can hear me just fine. According to the live chat, they can hear me.
Okay. You'll want to watch on the screen though, because the stream has like a 10 or 15-second delay.
That's fine. Yeah, I might just wander about and talk while you play. Just give it a little bit. Usually my streams quickly rise up to a few hundred pretty quickly. And I shared it around.
Okay, I'm gonna restart the DS.
Alright. Yeah, real special thanks to my fan, Adam's Coke. He's definitely very generous and supportive. I can't thank him enough.
Alright, and we begin.
Yep. Although I probably should warn you guys, we didn't really decide on any kind of topics, so
Okay, so this is Pokemon Pearl Randomizer, of course, Nuzlocke. And so basically, every single wild Pokemon, all the trainers' Pokemon are randomized. Their moves and abilities are also random. And there's just a couple rules to it, so I can only catch one Pokemon per route. And if a Pokemon faints, it faints forever, and it must either be released or put in the PC forever.
why don't they just call it Pokemon Hardcore Mode? That's basically what it is.
That's a good question.
Yeah, why is it called Randomizer? What's so random about it? Like, all Pokemon games are random. They're RPGs. They're random by nature. I don't get it.
Should we play as Dawn or Lucas?
Dawn. Best OG waifu and one of the best female characters in the entire series.
Okay. What should her name be?
Well, her name is Dawn. I always just give her her real name.
What about what about, let's see, what about Boy?
Yeah, I always just name her Dawn.
Okay. I was gonna mod it so we could play as Cynthia, but I was having some difficulties with that. So
I mean, I'm a total noob when it comes to modding. I've only modded one game and I've almost broken it several times.
what about our rival? What should we?
Well, technically the rival's name in canon is Barry.
What? Well, what if we ask the chat to name it?
Go for it.
Okay, guys, what should?
Some guy suggested Danny.
Danny? Okay, we'll do Danny.
Huh?
But it's a simple name, you know. Uh-oh. It's my controller.
I don't know.
My controller's wigging out. How convenient that my battery dies on stream.
That's why whenever I use a controller when I'm playing Steam, a Steam game or just a game on Steam in general, and I'm using my controller, I like to. Why the hell's my stutter been coming back lately? Damn it! But I just keep it plugged into the cord the whole time because it just saves me the trouble of having to worry about battery.
Well, I'm gonna go get some batteries from the other room really quick. Should only be a couple seconds.
Oh, what they were doing was suggesting a name for the rival before you showed up. Another person suggested Larry. I don't know why Larry. I've always hated that name. I don't know why. That name always just pisses me off.
It's a good name. Kind.
I don't know.
Who suggested Larry? Super Boyo. Stay tuned for the Pokemon we catch because you might have a chance to name those.
Yeah, probably. I've never been a big fan of naming Pokemon. I just keep them their original name. I've never understood the appeal of nicknaming Pokemon that already have names.
Well,
I'm a little bit OCD when it comes to that.
That's the other rule of the Nuzlocke is you have to nickname them so that you can basically be more attached to them. So that way when they
But
die...
it's a good idea to get attached to something that will die permanently. Seems kind of counterintuitive, like naming a Fire Emblem character, they're gonna die and then you're screwed.
I mean, isn't that human nature though? We get attached to things and then we lose them.
I guess.
Okay.
I swear my Baja Blast just started tasting like banana for a couple seconds. That's weird.
We're gonna do something real quick. So I have to, when I reconnect the controller, I also have to restart the game. But since I save states, it should be fine. There we go. Okay. So Danny it is. See, Danny's he looks like a Danny. He looks like a straight up Danny.
Yeah, for some reason I was taking a sip from my Baja Blast and I swear it tasted like banana for a few seconds.
Okay, so I'm trying the Frostbite that you just reviewed.
Oh yeah, you can give your thoughts on it, because he said it tastes like something completely different to what I said it tastes like. I said it tastes like melon Japanese soda.
Right, so it has a very soft flavor.
Oh yeah, that's one thing I criticized it for. It has a very weak, soft flavor.
It's very weak. So I mean, if you don't want a soda that tastes completely sugary, I guess that's a soda for you. But it has like a citrusy taste. Like it tastes like grapefruit.
Yeah, to me it did taste like that. To me it tasted like ramune, like how I believe it was intended to taste. And I have had ramune before, so maybe that's why I was able to pick up on that flavor, because I've drank Japanese soda before. I've been to a couple conventions. I actually have 2 bottles of that I kept from when I bought Japanese soda. A small one and then a large one.
So I have a confession. I haven't played Pokemon Diamond and Pearl since it released. I think I have like the first portion memorized, like up until like you get your Pokedex and start your journey. But other than that, I'm kind of like lost.
I know this game by heart because I've beaten it so many times because I played this game so much as a kid. Also, I've gone through so many copies of Pokemon Pearl. I think I've been through like 4 copies of Pokemon Pearl because they always keep getting stolen for some reason.
Oh, there he is. There's Danny.
Yeah, it's very weird. I've never experienced something where the soda tastes differently from person to person. Because it says it's supposed to taste like melon, so I don't know where he'd get a grapefruit flavor from.
I don't taste anything melon related.
No, because when you look up the flavor, it says it's supposed to be melon flavor. Although it doesn't tell you on the bottle, which is stupid because usually they tell you. For example, the Baja Blast says artificial tropical lime flavor. Ghost Entertainment, you're probably going to get crucified. Saying you've never played a Pokemon game is a quick way to get crucified by pretty much the entire world.
Alright, now we're being followed. So even our starter Pokemon are randomized. I guess we can have the chat vote on what our starter should be.
We'll see. Any Pikachus are immediately being thrown out.
Yeah, but I mean Raichu's pretty cool.
I know, but Pikachu's lame and overrated. and I hate the reason why they made Pikachu the mascot. They only made him a mascot because he's yellow and they felt he would stand out. The original idea was Clefairy. Well, here's an idea. How about Eevee? Everyone loves Eevee. Make Eevee the mascot and then punt Pikachu.
Yeah, well to be fair, Eevee is like the secondary mascot because...
He should be the main mascot. They should just retire Pikachu as mascot, say Pikachu's no longer the mascot, we're going to replace him with Eevee. Because Eevee makes so much sense as the mascot when you really think about it.
I mean, with all its evolutions, yeah. I think the reason why Pikachu became the mascot was because of the anime.
It was literally just because, I looked this up, it was literally just because Pikachu was yellow and they felt that he would stand out more color-wise. Even though that makes a little no sense. Because if you've actually looked up science, our eyes are naturally attracted to the color red. So they should have picked a red Pokemon like Charmander if they were going to go off of that dumb logic.
Oh, there we go. Let's see. Someone said,
don't just punt Pikachu, but punt him and aim for a wood chipper.
Someone said poor Pikachu.
I know. Yeah, that's why I decided, okay, let me make it worse. Punt Pikachu, but aim for a wood chipper.
Okay, so these are our starters. Our first one is Horsey, even though it shows a picture of a...
Turtwig.
Yeah.
I always pick Turtwig. I always pick the grass starter by default.
So we got Horsey, we got Chikorita, and we got Mudkip.
Well, that's not confusing at all.
So, we got a good selection. Horsey, Chikorita, and Mudkip. Who is it going to be?
I always pick Torterra because I once soloed all of Cynthia's Pokemon with just a single Torterra and he wasn't even maxed out. Torterra is broken, but they actually had to nerf him in the later games because Torterra is so overpowered.
So, unfortunately we can't pick him though, but... So we got Horsey, Mudkip, and Chikorita. Chikorita is by far my favorite starter of any Pokemon game. I know that's an unpopular opinion.
Even though that's not the Chikorita, it's just a Pokemon named Chikorita. Chikorita is the one from Johto.
Yeah.
I know that a lot of people like Pikachu, but I've always had a problem with Pikachu as a mascot and how overrated he is. And how so many people, especially in the Versus community, think Pikachu is hot shit when in actuality, he's really not.
Okay, so we got one person said Mudkip so far. We'll give it like 1 minute. We'll give 1 minute for the chat to say what they want.
I mean, I get why people like Pikachu. I just personally don't like him. I would have preferred Eevee as the mascot. Maybe if Pikachu wasn't so overrated and the anime didn't keep putting Pikachu on a pedestal, I wouldn't care. But the anime always puts Pikachu on a pedestal, and I don't know why.
Now,
Like, it gives people the illusion that that now younger generations that didn't watch Pokemon back then, they think that Pikachu is rare and powerful when he's not. Pikachu was always a basic bitch Pokemon you could find at the beginning of the game.
I guess the green one.
I just said its name was Turtwig.
Okay, so Horsey. So we got one for Horsey, one for Mudkip. Okay, we'll do 30 seconds left, and then we'll make a decision.
You make that decision.
Okay. While we're waiting the next few seconds, I'm going to change my controls because my controller keeps timing out. Pick the penguin, someone said. Okay. Where is it? Controls. Emulation settings. There it is. Control configuration. Okay. Up, left, down, right. B, A, X, Y. Start. Select. Okay. Okay, so it seems like we got it seems like most votes are for Mudkip, so we'll go with Mudkip.
Oh, it's really stupid. The reason why Pikachu never wanted to evolve is the same stupid reason Dawn's Piplup never wanted to evolve. Because of friendship and memories. As if evolving would take that away. Like, there's no evidence that Pikachu would have lost his memories with Ash if he evolved. It's never made any sense. It just makes Pikachu look selfish. Because he's denying Ash a powerful partner over stupid reasons that make no sense. This is why I hate power of friendship nonsense. It makes people stupid.
Okay, so our moves are Sky Attack, Muddy Water, Head Smash, and Withdraw.
None of those moves make any sense.
The moves are randomized.
Yeah. I mean, I guess use Head Smash since it's a rock type move and it should one-shot it.
I'm excited.
One shot.
Oh yeah, that is true. Mudkip can learn a lot of HMs. I'm glad we didn't choose Horsey because we have to trade to evolve it to Kingdra, and we would be stuck with a Seadra.
I am very confused.
Just gonna change the controllers one more time. What are you confused about?
Oh, nothing. Like, I thought I was looking at, like, it says it's Piplup, but it was actually Mudkip, which just confused me.
Yeah.
Also, I'm pretty sure they got rid of having to train Horsey to evolve it. I think they got rid of that. Last I checked.
Yeah, but not in 4th gen. Name it Blueberry? Yeah, we can name it Blueberry.
Damn it. Oh, screw you, Discord. You suck.
Okay. So honestly, I don't remember much of the game beyond this point, as far as like where to go.
Well, it's not very hard to figure out where to go. I mean, it is a Pokemon game.
No, that's true, yeah. But like, it's almost like I'm gonna be replaying or like playing this game for the first time again. So that'll be fun.
Probably.
Also, guys, if you're experiencing any lag or if the audio is a little off, just say so.
Well, if anything, this stream should run better than most of my streams because you actually have the right setup for it. I have a trash setup for streams. Almost every stream I try to run is a disaster.
You had the red cartridge? Oh, so that must have been either Pokemon Ruby or Fire Red.
Oh yeah, Ruby or Fire Red. I had both Ruby and Fire Red.
Yeah.
As well as Leaf Green.
Okay, so we can't catch Pokemon yet, but we can at least see what's in the grass.
Yeah, you gotta get the Pokeballs from Professor Rowan first.
Okay, so we got a Scyther. I'd love to get a Scyther, except we can't evolve it without trading, so that would be bad if we got that.
I'm pretty sure they got rid of it. At least I think.
Oh no!
What?
It has the ability Arena Trap, so I have no choice but to fight it.
Oh yeah, that's always annoying. I hate those moves. They're literally just there to be a nuisance. Things like. Oh yeah.
How sad would that be if we died at the beginning of the Nuzlocke?
Yeah. Wow, yesterday I was trying to play RE2 and I kept dying at the first zombie. So I eventually just gave up and ran away. Because I couldn't kill it.
Rain Dance, Mudkip wants to learn.
Yeah, that move is kind of useless. I mean, it boosts the power of your water-type moves, but only for like 5 turns.
Yeah.
Unless you have water-type moves, Rain Dance is useless.
I think I would want to get rid of Withdraw, though, for that.
Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll get rid of Withdraw.
My top 10 best anime openings video only has 79 views. Now I'm sad.
Also, thanks for viewing the stream, guys. I'm going to be making more content like this, so if you're interested in it, you can subscribe to my channel. It's in the description. The link is.
Yep.
Oh, the Nuzlocke starts once I get Pokeballs. Okay. I've only Nuzlocked one game before, and that was Pokemon Fire Red.
Ah, there it is. Finally I found it. It was really annoying trying to find. Damn it. Cooperate with me, piece of junk.
Okay, is this where we get to nickname it?
You get it after you deliver the parcel, I believe.
Oh, there we go. Okay. So I think someone had dibs on naming it Blueberry, so we'll go ahead and name it Blueberry. It's a good name.
Lol.
Alright. So there's Blueberry, our first one. We're starting off strong with a Mudkip. Like that's a good start.
Well, it's fine because the Yang versus Tifa video is a video that's on my channel. You can watch it anytime. Although looking back at it, I regret not editing out the moments where I kept making that weird noise with my tongue. That was really annoying.
Okay, so Chibi Wolf has a good question and asks why doesn't Nintendo port the classic Pokemon games onto the Switch?
That's a perfectly valid question.
It is, because I mean they ported Red, Blue, and Yellow on the 3DS, and you could like send them over to Pokemon Bank. But yeah, they should do that with all Pokemon games. I think that would be so fun.
Yeah.
But then again, it would be kind of useless to do it with Diamond and Pearl, since we should be getting a Generation 4 remake soon.
Yeah, people have been talking about a Generation 4 remake for a long time. I think it's supposed to come out in like 2020 or something, or 21. I don't know. All I'm gonna say is they better make Dawn look fine, or else I'm not buying it. They better make her look gorgeous with new fancy graphics.
I wonder if they're gonna change up the protagonist a little bit, kind of like how they did with the Ruby Sapphire remakes. They kind of altered the look.
I hope they don't do that, because Dawn is a fan favorite character, and they'd be stupid to remove her from the game. Especially because you'd be able to use Dawn as an excuse to be able to buy a bunch of outfits and dress up Dawn for the contest.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, not like completely change the antagonist, but change their looks. Like with May, she used to wear that red cap, but in the remakes, she just wears like a thin bandana over her head, you know?
Oh, yeah.
You know, they like change the looks and mix it up. I think that's pretty cool.
Fun fact, there's actually a manga out there where you get to see what Dawn looks like when she's older. I can't remember the name of it, but I know there's a manga out there where it shows Dawn in her 20s. So you actually get to see what became of Dawn. So at the end of her journey, she ended up becoming top coordinator, and then she became the most famous fashion icon in all of Sinnoh. And when she's 20, she walks around wearing a white dress. So that's what became of Dawn, if you're ever curious what happens after the anime and the video games. Well, there's a manga that explains it. Oh yeah, Dawn was a fan favorite, and what's sad is they tried to recreate Dawn with Serena, and that was a total disaster. Because it just reminded people why they loved Dawn so much, and it just made them hate Serena even more for daring to try to copy her.
Okay, so this first Pokemon we encounter is gonna be the one that we're gonna keep. So, let's get into it.
Yeah, Serena was a mistake. What?
It was a freaking Bidoof.
Huh?
Out of all the ones that are randomized, we get a Bidoof.
Oh, also, that's a Pokemon that commonly shows up in that region.
Yeah, but it's randomized, so it shouldn't. But it was still randomly put there.
Well, I think that's why Bidoof is a meme, because like Bidoof is like said to be like the biggest dick in the Pokemon world. Because like Zubat, he always shows up when you don't want him.
Yeah.
He's like that one Pokemon everyone hates, and he ended up becoming a meme.
So now we're stuck with that, I guess. Okay. I mean, the only plus about this is that its evolution has some bulk to it. But I guess that means... Oh, I killed it. So we have to find another Bidoof. So I guess that means... I don't know. that's a Sneasel. We want a Bidoof. I would much prefer a Sneasel over a Bidoof.
And I'm always very particular with my choices in Pokemon. I always capture a specific team of Pokemon that I preemptively pick. And then I'll never catch any other Pokemon unless I need an HM slave. I'm so glad that they finally got rid of the HM slaves because I hated having to carry those things around.
Yeah, oh yeah, we're gonna have to deal with that a little bit.
That's the only thing I hate about the older Pokemon games, is having to use HM slaves.
Oh, Nuzleaf was another good option too. Oh, we got gypped with that Bidoof. And now we probably won't be able to find it again.
If it was a golden Bidoof, I would kill it twice. By the way, am I the only one who thinks that the so-called shiny Pokemon is one of the most worthless gimmicks in the entire game?
I think shinies kind of lost their value after Game Freak added like shiny chaining, where you could get them easier. Because I think
they lost their value when they didn't make the Pokemon actually shiny. They just took Pokemon and colored them slightly differently. It's still the same Pokemon, there's nothing special about them. They're just colored versions of Pokemon you already have that are just a pain in the ass to find.
Right.
Like, just because something's hard to find, that doesn't automatically make it rare. It just means it's hard to find.
I think it kind of makes it a little bit fun, though.
I sometimes hate some of the stupid gimmicks Pokemon had. Like, everyone always goes nuts for shiny Pokemon. I'm over here like, you all are fucking losers. Like, they're not even shiny, at least most of them are not. And some of the color redesigns are just stupid. Like, look at Vanillix's shiny design. It's so lame.
Okay. I don't know why this Bidoof won't get in the bowl.
Well, that's because you're not damaging it.
I know, but my attacks are way overpowered. I was given really overpowered attacks. And this thing's a level 2. There we go. Okay, so one thing I forgot to do is check Blueberry's ability. Because the abilities are randomized too.
And some of the shinies look lame. For example, Haxorus's big shiny form is they literally just make him black.
Oh yeah, yes, every Pokemon has a shiny.
Yeah, and most of them are lame.
Okay, what should we name Bidoof? You know what? No, I'm gonna name this one because I'm kind of upset.
Huh.
I'm gonna name it Accident. This thing was a freaking accident.
Yep.
It shouldn't exist. Alright. Anyways. So, we're gonna check their abilities really quick. And this one has Intimidate. So that's not too bad. It's, you know, it's a decent ability. And we have Thick Fat. That's not really fitting, but well, what are his attacks? It has Whirlwind, Block, Endeavor. Oh jeez. So this Bidoof cannot. Oh my gosh, this Bidoof cannot attack anything. The only real attack it has is Facade, but okay, well, we'll just have to work with that. We're gonna go and heal, and then I guess we can, after we heal, we can just train Bidoof to get to like level 5 or something. See if we can get a new move learned.
Ah, crap. I really hate my laptop's battery. It's pitiful.
Oops, wrong house. Everyone's trying to name Bidoof, but I already named him.
Yep.
I'm sorry, guys. You guys will get to name them all. Name all the next ones. I just really had to get out my frustration there because that was a very...
I would have just killed it in frustration.
Killed it in frustration. Yeah, I wanna stay steady on healing because sometimes in Nuzlocke, since the moves are randomized, you could run into a wild Pokemon that has like self-destruct or something, and the game's over. And so I just
well, technically, self-destruct is the most powerful move in the game, but what's the point of it if he kills you?
Right, and even though I did in the randomizer generator, I turned off broken moves. But I don't know still if that move is blocked, so I'm trying to be safe by keeping my Pokemon healed. Yeah, this is a new game we started. I haven't played it in ages, but Kimimorra knows this game like the back of his hand.
Yep.
So,
that's only because I've played it so many times.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna train this Bidoof really quick, because right now it's like useless.
Also, it's funny how most people, for some reason, have a hard time pronouncing my name, and they just say Kimmy instead. Like that. Like I don't think my name is that difficult to pronounce. But for some reason, people struggle with it. I don't know why.
It's pronounced Kimimorra, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just say Kimi and then Maru, as in Orochimaru or Kimimaru. Is that really so hard?
I think people are intimidated by it because it has two R's. Because you don't see that in a name, you know.
But I'm pretty sure one of the R's is supposed to be silent, I think. I don't know. I mean, technically I made up the name, so I technically can say whatever I want about it, because the name didn't exist until I came up with it.
Yeah, we're in the same house.
Yeah, a lot of people seem to be used to the old name I used, ANCAP, which was only just ever a temporary name. Also, I got annoyed with everyone finding out that I was an ANCAP and then the anti-ANCAP showing up just to bully me or call me some kind of Nazi or fascist or something like that because they believe stereotypes about what ANCAPs believe in. They actually think we're racist, we're violent, and all that stuff. But if they knew anything about anarchism, they would know that makes no sense. Anarchism means to abolish without the use of violence.
Okay, we're just gonna spam this.
Yeah, I've gone over Madara versus Aizen many times, and I'm not going to explain it again. Also, if Death Battle does Madara versus Aizen, that's it for me. I'm done. I'll do everything in my power to use Blood Royale to make it my mission to destroy Death Battle forever.
Yay, accident leveled up. And Blueberry. Now really quick, I'm just gonna change the text speed because it's really slow. Ooh, let's change our frame. Let's go with I like this one. Alright.
I always pick Dawn because she's a fan favorite character. And she was my original waifu for the longest time. Then Astolfo came into existence. Now Astolfo makes Dawn look like a basic bitch waifu.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Magma Storm. I think that's like one of the most powerful fire type moves. I think the most powerful one of all time is Overheat, I think.
I'm actually very unfamiliar with these moves I have. I need to see which one has the best attack power. I think Sky Attack. No? Oh, Head Smash. We'll go with Sky Attack though. It has a higher accuracy.
Gilgamesh is actually pretty overpowered.
Oh my god. I hate this Mr. Mime. I'm just gonna leave this battle because I'm not trying to
I've never
die.
understood the appeal of Misty. She's just a basic bitch tsundere. Even as far as tsunderes are concerned, she's not really anything too special.
Oh my gosh. This is not a good situation. I'm just gonna... Oh.
I mean, keep in mind, Gilgamesh owns a sword that can end all of creation, and chains that feed on divine energy and become more powerful the more divine power you have. Also, not to mention, he has the Gate of Babylon, which is an omnidirectional attack that he can open as large as he wants or in any area he wants.
Oh my gosh, I hope we don't die. No. Oh no.
Archer Emiya versus Dante is a stupid idea, and I don't know why people think that's a good idea. First off, Archer isn't all that powerful. Like, compared to other servants, he's actually really, really weak. Like, damn near a Skullfoot weak. Archer is... If you're gonna think about putting Archer Emiya in a death battle, you better think very carefully because he's not as overpowered as servants like Gilgamesh or Saber.
Oh, thank goodness.
Dante is like universe level. Do I really have to explain why that's a problem? Also, Archer versus Dante makes no sense. Like, I can't even think of a reason for why they would want to see Dante versus Archer. I have to assume it's just filthy casuals being filthy casuals. If I could, I would show you Archer's parameters. He's not as powerful as people think he is.
Why didn't I catch it? Because we can only catch one Pokemon per route. That's one of the rules. So we caught a Bidoof already.
Yeah, I don't know if I could play this. It would irritate me. Like, I feel like you'd have to be really bored to play something like this.
It adds so much like variety and challenge, which is why there's an appeal to it. Because like, you know, every Pokemon game is just about the same, and so there's no variety. But when you do like Nuzlocke or Egglocks or whatever, it makes it more entertaining, I guess. Yeah, it's a challenge. So basically, what it is like all the wild Pokemon are random, and all of the trainers' Pokemon are random. And if your Pokemon dies, or if your Pokemon faints, then it dies, and you have to put it in the PC forever. You can't use it again. And so that's why we're trying to keep our Pokemon from fainting. Oh, Ludicolo. Oh man.
No. First off, Kratos gets slaughtered. Second off, oh wow, the god of war versus the god of thunder. How original. What's next? Are we gonna have Heracles fight Heracles? I mean, it didn't work when they threw Raiden at Thor. Why do you think it would work with Kratos?
Oh my gosh, our accident died this early in the Nuzlocke. Oh man.
You shouldn't be surprised. Bidoof is not really all that powerful.
We got wrecked by a Ludicolo. That's okay. Bidoof wasn't of much use. Oh no. I don't know what to do, guys, because we're just getting wrecked. Okay, we're like barely making it out alive in any wild battle.
Yeah, chances are you'll probably lose before you make it anywhere.
No, we're gonna make it strong. We're gonna get through this. Oh, dang it. I just want to cry. I don't have any healing items. I should have bought some. How's it no Skype?
Because the game is hacked.
Yeah, all the moves are random.
Yeah, normally a Mudkip can't learn that game. Like, can't learn that move unless you hack it.
Yeah, the only downside is that the Pokemon are limited on HMs and TMs that they can learn. Yeah. Okay, so we have to create a graveyard now for our dead Pokemon. No, we're not like fighting everyone, we're just like training a little bit. I wanted to train Bidoof, but he ended up dying. So we'll put our poor accident over here. We'll name it Dead. Dead box. 'Cause that's what it is. They're all. Bidoof is dead. That's okay. What is that? Okay. Okay, so now we need to get healing items so that that doesn't happen to us again. I spent a lot of our money on Pokeballs though. Should we get... Let's do 3. I think we need to get some Pokeballs for the next route. Also, I forgot to update our thing here. There we go. Now we got a blueberry in there. Okay, is this where we're gonna have our first battle? Nope. Oh, nice, a Combi.
Well, I usually capture that Pokemon because Vespiquen was one of the Pokemon in one of my teams. Although, funny enough, Vespiquen went from originally supposed to be a part of my Sinnoh team, now she's a part of my Kalos team.
This Chimchar has Fire Fang and Heat Wave.
Although it's not a female Combi, so it won't evolve.
Oh, that's sad.
The only female Combis evolve, and they're a pain in the neck to find. The only way you can usually find them, although this is a randomizer, but in the original game, you had to keep putting honey on a tree and wander around in a circle and then just hope a female one attacked.
Oh, nice, we got more balls. Okay, so this next Pokemon we're gonna catch, or this next encounter, is gonna be the Pokemon that we're gonna keep. Let's see what it is. Are you serious?
Well, now you just wasted your time picking Mudkip. I told you not to pick that one.
No way. No way. I know, but the viewers voted on Mudkip.
Yeah, well, now they just look silly.
That's it. That is so funny. Okay. I guess we can use... Let's see if Head Smash... Let's see what that'll do. Perfect. Clamp, okay. Looks like Swampert is dabbing. Alright. Let's get this thing. Oh my gosh. Getting closer. I just can't believe that we have a Mudkip and a Swampert now.
No it won't, because Death Battle is over. They did their season finale, they're done. So no, Dio versus Alucard ain't happening, Aizen versus Madara ain't happening. All those rumors were thankfully not true. And no, DBX doesn't count.
Oh, get in the ball. I can't weaken it more because I'll kill it.
Yeah, you gotta get better Pokeballs than just that.
That's all I can. I think I can get Great Balls after the first gem or something.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna.
I don't have Water Gun. We just have moves that are very overpowered. There it is. Okay, there's our Swampert. What should we name it? I just can't believe we got a Mudkip and a Swampert now. Like, what are the odds?
Yeah.
They call it Daddy. Blue Daddy. Alright, we'll call it Daddy. I like that. Or Senpai. Oh man, that's a tough one.
I call it
Swampai?
Senpai. Senpai just means upper student.
Oh my gosh, these are all good names. We got Daddy, Senpai, and Swampai.
I'm not sure I can be a daddy and senpai at the same time.
Oh shoot. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Let's just go with Daddy. Oh my gosh, you guys are creative with nicknames. Swampai.
Huh?
Oh man. Okay, so let's check out this. Let's check out Daddy. Let's see. What ability do we have? Oh my gosh. It has Blaze. Powers up fire type moves in a pinch. That is not helpful for a water type. Unless we get fire type attacks.
Yeah.
But we have Aqua Jet, Clamp, Mud Sport, and Mega Horn. Ironically enough, our Mudkip is much more stronger than this Swampert. Let's see. 40, 35. Whatever.
How dare you?
Okay, so I think this is our first battle, so let's go ahead and heal really quick. Bye, Kevin. Thanks for tuning in.
Ah. Okay.
Isn't there something I can get from these houses down here?
Sometimes they have items in them.
Wasn't there like, I think there was like a town map you could get in here? Then again, I haven't played this since release, so I don't know. Yeah, there's like nothing. I thought I was gonna get something from these houses, but I guess not. Let's talk to these guys. Oops. Alright, our first battle.
Sakura is not any type A. Sakura is just nothing. I don't know why people always think that Sakura is some kind of eye candy. She's not. She's not comparable to someone like Rangiku.
Guys, don't forget to like the stream so that this can get around more. I guess muddy water. Easy peasy. Too strong, too strong. Actually, we should level up Swampert a little bit, so I'm going to put him in front. Another sign of. I've noticed with this, the randomizer tool I use, sometimes it's a little inaccurate with the randomizing. So like, for example, one time when I randomized Fire Red, C Dot was one of the starters, and then in Route 1, you encountered Nuzleaf. So it's a little weird like that. Go ahead and clamp. Or Aqua Jet, I mean. No!
What? Sheer cold. Oh yeah, that's an insta-kill move. But it has a low success rate.
Are you serious?
Its accuracy is only 30%.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Why does that thing have sheer cold?
Because it's ice type.
But the moves are random. Dude.
It's still an ice type.
Is
The odds of it having an ice type move are very high.
I can't believe that happened. I literally cannot believe it. How are we having such a bad start? Usually, it's not like this. That is terrible. That is disgusting. I am so sad that we lost Swampert. Oh my gosh. Wow. I can't believe that. That is disgusting. So it looks like we need to approach all the Swinos with caution now. Jeez, man, that is just terrible. Another. Why are there so many Swinos?
Because the game hates you.
Oh my gosh. That is just terrible. Okay. How much longer do we have to the next town?
Shouldn't be too far.
Caskin. Who said in the comments that their favorite Pokemon was Wurmple's evolution? Because there it is.
Wurmple's evolution. Cascum. Wait, why would you like Cascum? He's useless. He's the equivalent of Metapod. He can't do anything.
You know, people have their preferences.
I remember some people like to do stupid challenges like, can you beat Pokemon with only a Kakuna that knows Harden? Why would you do that to yourself?
Badoo.
The thing that evolves in. Oh, that's a grass type. You're screwed.
I have a flying type move, but the accuracy isn't full. Oh, jeez. Oh, thank goodness I didn't get poisoned. Get out of here. Let's learn block. That might not be a bad idea. Should we forget block? Oh, that's so tempting. Because it'd be good for catching Pokemon, but I think we'll be okay. Let's just get rid of it. Because block has some use for for catching Pokemon, because some of them might have a randomized ability that lets them run away and stuff.
Doesn't block. Last I checked, block just blocks moves.
No, that's a different move.
Gotcha.
Jubilee City. Disable, yeah, that's it. That's the move that blocks other moves, is disable. Okay, well, rest in peace, Daddy. I'm really sad that we couldn't use them, but That's fine. I mean, we already have a mudkip, right? Okay. Oh, did I heal? I don't even think I healed.
No, I think you did. I think I heard the noise.
I'll do it just in case, because I think we have a rival battle coming up. Alright, see ya, V Maria. It was good having you. Thanks for watching. If you'd like, you can subscribe to my channel too, if you want to see more stuff like this.
Hopefully they will. Because right now, I've been collecting subscribers like crazy. Now I think I'm starting to get like 10 subscribers every day or two.
Oh, nice.
Although I better figure out what's going on with my mic. Hopefully my brother can help me so I can get back to editing videos. Because I gotta get to work on the top 10 best traps at some point. Otherwise my audience is gonna kill me.
Hopefully you get a new daddy Pokemon.
Yeah, I've been teasing them with the top 10 best traps for as long as I've been teasing them with Naruto versus Ichigo.
Let's see if we can go to this route. Yeah, I don't think we can. Oh, we can. Wait, can we catch a new Pokemon here? Oh no, we need a fishing rod to do that. Wait, we can get a fishing rod here, right? Yeah, isn't there a fishing rod that we can... Yes, okay, here we go. So we can catch a Pokemon from the lake here. Bigger question actually. How many Pokeballs do we have? 6? Yeah, we should be okay. Alright, this first Pokemon we encounter will be ours. Once I register the rod. Nope. It is Ludicolo. Or not Ludicolo, what the freak? Loudred. Loudred.
Yeah.
I get those names mixed up. Oh, fun fact. Okay, my first ever shiny was a Loudred. When I was like 10 years old, I was playing Ruby. And I ran into it and I was like, what the heck? Why does it have a swirling star around it? So I caught it. And then I lost the game. But I was happy to get that shiny Loudred. Let's see. I guess we can go with Muddy Water.
Well, what's weird is whenever, I don't know if it's my editing software that's messed up, or if it's my mic that's messed up, but whenever I try to do a voiceover, it amplifies my voice to unnecessarily loud levels, and I don't know why. Like, if you check one of my most recent videos where I talk about I think my mic is broken,
Yes.
You can hear an example of what I'm talking about.
That was an easy catch. Okay guys, what should we name what should we name Loudred?
I would say Big Mouth, but that sounds unoriginal.
Have you seen Detective Pikachu?
Nope.
There's a scene where there's like where they're blasting music in this like underground thing, and they're using Loudred as a speaker, and it's just like it's just like blowing up the sound. It's pretty funny. Vibrous. Let's go with it. What is the meaning behind that name? Let's see. Okay. Vibe, like it like vibes, like it has good vibes, you know?
Yeah, I never like using the term good vibes.
Vibrous. Okay. Sweet. What see, what moves does it have? I saw that it had Facade. It's quiet nature. Ability Iron Fist boosts the power of punching moves. Oh, Vibrous as in vibrating. Okay. Okay, I gotcha. That makes sense. Magnet Bomb, okay. Steel Bomb, sticks to the target. Ooh, we don't want Memento. We do not want that move.
I never used that move. I think it's supposed to be like some kind of healing move. I always forget what one Memento does.
It like, so it causes you to faint instantly.
One thing I always loved was how people would always shit on grass types, but for the longest time, grass types were some of the only Pokemon with healing moves.
Yeah. Hi, Maverick. How are you doing today? Yeah, Memento is like, it's only good for double battles because what it does is it causes you to faint at the expense of raising a different Pokemon's stats. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, I need to remember to send something to someone.
Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, I think our next battle is a rival battle.
Who the hell makes a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup type chocolate with only peanuts and nothing else? I was under the impression I was supposed to be caramel in this thing. It just tastes hollow.
That's the thing with boxes of chocolates. You don't know what you're gonna get.
Yep. I might have to go punch Forrest for that.
Because he speaks the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Trainer school. Oh, that's right. Yes. Because I don't know. I have to go to the trainer school because apparently I don't know anything about Pokemon.
Oh, I see. Milk chocolate cashew cluster, milk chocolate peanut cluster. Now I see.
Yeah. We're eating chocolates, by the way.
What?
I'm talking to the chat. Like we're just eating chocolates out of this box.
Mm-hmm. Well, actually, I am. You're not really doing it. You grabbing any?
Yeah, not yet. I'm kind of full.
No.
We went to Taco Bell right before the stream.
Mm-hmm.
We got that big, like, 10-pack, like 4 tacos and 6 burritos.
Here's some dark chocolate. Ah.
Yeah, there should be a remake coming because the common trend is with every new Nintendo console, there's a remake for each one. You know, because the Game Boy Advance had Fire Red, Leaf Green. The DS had Heart Gold, Soul Silver. 3DS
Also,
ORAS.
technically, Let's Go Eevee was also another remake.
That's true. So does that
I'm
mean?
not sure if I would buy that game or not though. Because it's just a remake of Fire Red, then what's the point?
Yeah, it's mostly like a children's game to help young children be introduced to Pokemon. I
I'm
think.
sick of Pokemon appealing to only kids. Like, do they not know that most of the people in their audience are in their 20s, sometimes 30s?
True, but those audiences grew up on it as children.
Me and my best friend, whenever we talk about Pokemon, we always say we want to see Pokemon mature. We want to see Pokemon get dark. Like we've seen glimpses of it in the Pokemon manga. In fact, the Pokemon manga is crazy. The Pokemon manga straight up has nudity.
Yes.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not too into that. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I'm talking to this clown guy. He's quizzing me.
Oh yeah, you gotta pass the quiz for all the clowns, and then you get the item you need.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're supposed to talk to all the clowns.
Coupon 3. So 2 more.
Oh, now Koikatsu Party decides it wants to cooperate with me. When last night it decided to crash my entire computer. Gee, thanks, Koikatsu Party.
Hey, don't be playing that. I don't want to see that.
Why? Relax. I was pulling it up because I wanted to check something to my output log because last night I was having issues and I was going to see if it was going to do that thing again that I mentioned last night so I can send the output log to the guy who always helps me. There's this guy I know on Discord that helps me out with all the modding stuff for Koikatsu Party. So I was going to try to send him the problem. Also, if I play the game, I won't be able to keep an eye on the chat.
Okay, where's the other clowns? It's such a small city, yet the clowns are still hard to find. Oh, there's one. Yes.
Why would you skip Fate Zero? It's the verse.
Okay, where is that third clown? I can't find him.
He should be around there somewhere. I think he might be over there, unless you already spoke to that one that's walking around. Over by the mart.
Oh, yeah, I talked to that one.
Anyway, the city's not too big, you'll find him eventually. I only use StreamYard because I have to, not because I want to. Also, I find out that StreamYard has a certain hour limit. I don't know why, so I'm gonna have to look for another new streaming software. StreamYard sucks. OBS sucks. By mixed reviews, you mean all of them except for maybe the garbage spin-off are pretty much masterpieces? Like, what mixed reviews? There are no mixed reviews. Except for the garbage spin-off.
What?
That's like saying Bleach had mixed reviews. It didn't.
Oh yeah, I have to get the freaking the Poketch.
Yep.
Remember that thing? I love that thing. Had like a calculator in it.
Yep, it was a bunch of different things. I used to play with that all the time. I use it to keep track of my Pokemon. Yeah, OBS is the worst. But a lot of people use it because it's free. I won't lie, the editing software I use, I had to pay money for, and I'm not gonna lie, if I find out that my editing software is glitching out, and that's why my mic isn't working, I'm gonna be furious because I spent money on an editing software that is prone to glitching.
So, fun fact, because someone was talking about Pokemon Yellow, how it was a remake, there was actually, you guys might have saw it, but there was like a leak 2 weeks ago that there was, back during Pokemon Yellow, Game Freak was developing a Pokemon Pink to go along with it, where I think Clefairy would be on the front.
Yeah, it makes sense. Because Clefairy was one of the intended mascots. Like, Pokemon was actually really into using Clefairy as their mascot, but they were concerned because, get this, they weren't sure if pink would be an appealing color.
Right. Yeah, they completely canned that idea, sadly.
Which hindsight is a real pain in the ass, because then you look at the success of characters like, Lucy, Astolfo, Sakura. Now who's laughing? Like, Astolfo would probably laugh at Game Freak for being so stupid. Because now everyone pretty much worships, like, pink-haired characters.
Do you know where I'm supposed to get the Pokedex? Because I can't find it.
You're supposed to talk to all the clowns, and then I believe they're supposed to give you a ticket, and then you're supposed to give it to someone in the school, I believe.
Oh, in the school?
And then they give it to you, if I recall correctly.
Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, I modded this game so I can run inside buildings. Because I hate walking.
Yep. Nowadays, pink is both cool and pretty at the same time. Astolfo really emphasized this. He might be all cute and feminine and submissive, but he's also a powerful badass that could completely mess you up if you really wanted to. Astolfo says that he's weak, but don't listen to him. He's actually quite powerful, and if you got on his bad side, he could totally rip your throat out if you wanted to. I mean, then again, he is a trap, so if you trust him, you kind of shouldn't wonder why you're no longer straight. You chose to trust a trap.
Alright, let's battle these children really quick.
Lucy is not a redhead, Lucy is pink. All the Diclonius have pink hair. That's like a thing with Diclonius, they all have pink hair. Who told you Lucy is a redhead? And if you're thinking about Lucy from Fairy Tail, you fail. I say they should make Pokemon Pink, make it a spin-off about Dawn. Oh, Sophia, I love that Pokemon. Not only is he cute, but he evolves into Walrein, who's pretty powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah, Walrein is a pretty good tank to have.
He's a pain in the butt to level up and gain experience.
Yeah, whoever told you that Lucy was a redhead fails at life and should probably actually watch Elfen Lied. Either that, or they're colorblind. I would show a picture if I could, but yeah, trust me, Lucy has pink hair. It's as pink as Astolfo's. Maybe a slightly darker shade of pink, but still pink nonetheless.
we're gonna train up Loudred really quick.
Oh my, yeah, the internet is not working for me.
It's not?
Yeah, I was trying to send a message to someone on Facebook and he kept saying, message is not sent, check your internet connection. Freaking beautiful.
Yikes.
No internet. Yeah, sure. Why do you have to lie to me? Lie to me.
All right. Trying to figure out where to get that Poketch, but I can't find it. Guys, I have no idea since release. I checked the... Is this the building where the Poketch is made, or is this the news building? Yeah, it's the Poketch building, but it's not. I'm pretty sure I talked to everyone in there. This guy?
I think so.
Oh, not him. I don't know, guys. Where? Because I got all 3 tickets already.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure you were supposed to go to school. I guess not. What the heck?
Yeah, I talked to everyone in there. I wasn't paying attention.
Maybe try talking to that green-haired girl, if you haven't already. At least I think that's a girl. Oh wait, never mind. There's a bunch of them. Never mind. They're just random NPCs. Maybe I don't remember this game as well as I thought I did, because I never remembered having a problem finding the Poketch.
I thought I just had to talk to this guy.
No. Maybe.
He says I should try to get a Poketch, but he doesn't say where to get one. I wasn't paying attention to the dialogue earlier, so I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
Maybe I should look it up really quick. Okay, so apparently it's this guy.
Yeah, there's no such thing as top 10 yandere characters. Pretty much all of them are scumbags. And Sato might be the biggest scumbag of them all.
Nice. Very cool. I love the Poketch. It's just so cool. Let's heal. Okay, I'm like pretty sure now. I'm pretty sure that the next battle is going to be a rival battle.
I love how Fan War decides to post a video on our little group on Facebook saying, I need feedback. Even though I've given him basically all the feedback in the world, the problem is he won't accept it. Fan War is hopeless. He's never going to improve. There's a reason why he's been a nobody since 2014. He's been around as long as Death Battle. Barely anyone knows who he is. And some of his Death Battles are somehow worse than Death Battle. Like, you have to be pretty bad to make Death Battle look good. But he somehow finds a way.
Oh, that's a powerful move. There we go.
Damn it. That's not what I want to do. I just want to copy the link. Son of a...
Horsey. Let's switch to Blueberry. So our rival got the Horsey, so he won't be able to. He might not be able to get a Kingdra. Or actually, no, maybe he will actually.
I might be surprised.
I'm excited to find out. Alright, let's go Sky Attack. There we go, get out of here. Okay, so now I get to catch our next Pokemon here. Let's heal and then buy some Pokeballs. Alright, this next Pokemon is going to be ours. What is it going to be? It is Baltoy. So far we're getting nothing but 3rd gen Pokemon.
Pretty much.
Which is fine, I have nothing wrong with 3rd gen, I love 3rd gen. You know, I don't know if I'm gonna kill it or not.
From what I remember, Baltoy is not really all that useful.
I mean, its evolution isn't too bad, Claydol. I'm thinking we can try Magnet Bomb on it. That's our weakest move in the party. Bless you.
What the hell?
Okay.
Man, you know you're screwed when you've been out of
Nice. Okay, guys, what should we name this ball toy? I'm actually glad we got something different as far as typing goes. Add some variety, you know.
Oh yeah, the recent season of Death Battle was god awful, but compare it to season 4 of Fan War, and it makes it look brilliant in comparison, which is just sad.
Okay, let's name it like
I told him he's getting there. If he doesn't stop with these garbage matchups, he's gonna get there because some of his matchups are just painfully bad. And then he wonders why nobody takes him seriously. Barely anyone gives a damn about Fan War. If Fan War never came to me, I would have likely never even heard of him.
hey, what should we name ball toy?
I don't know, nothing's coming to mind right now.
Alright, let's name him we'll give him a generic name. We'll call him Spinner. Alright, let's see what his stats are. Hopefully we get a good ability this time. Iron Fist boosts the power of punching moves. Wait, doesn't Loudred has that too?
Wait a minute, I'm pretty sure, unless I'm thinking of something else, I thought Iron Punch was like most steel moves intended to raise your defense.
No, this is the ability.
I'm really out of it because for some reason I woke up at 6 and I don't know why. I set my alarm clock for 10.
Heart Swap, Luster Purge. Nice. I mean, Luster Purge is pretty good, but same thing with Sand Attack. These are all good moves. I've never used Heart Swap before, so that'll be interesting. Spiral. Oh. Sorry, Chibu, if we didn't get your message in time, so we'll
Yeah, I'm trying my best to keep a close eye on the chat.
yeah, it was, I think the message came after we named it. There's like a 10-15 second delay on the stream, so
I mean, it works fine for me for the most part, at least.
yeah. We might wait a couple seconds longer for nicknaming just so messages go through, since there is some kind of delay. Let's see what we got here. What level is Spinner? Oh, Spinner's low. So we'll put you in the front. Let's go with... Let's go with Virus on this one. You said the stream is glitchy?
No, at least not for me. Everything else is glitching but the stream.
That's what someone said in the chat.
Huh, weird. I'm keeping a close eye on it to the best of my ability.
Like, is there frequent buffering? Let me know so I can make some adjustments.
I've never seen any buffering.
F, are you paying respect, CJ?
True. Yeah. Yeah, I have a completely different meaning when I tell people to press F. Press F to...
Oh. What move does he... Oh, Psybeam. Okay.
That's a pretty powerful move.
Yes, okay. Oh, but he already has a Psychic move. But this one leaves confusion sometimes. Honestly, we can get rid of Mud Sport because we don't have... Let's get rid of Mud Sport because we don't need that. Even though it's kind of redundant to have two Psychic type moves. I would like to just have Psybeam for now to leave the opponents in confusion. Yikes. That took a lot of damage. Let's go with Muddy Water. Alright. Oh, I also forgot to mention, items laying around are also randomized.
Of course.
So we got a Power Bracer.
Trying to take too long with the chocolate because all that might be left is all the crappy dark chocolate that I don't want.
Oh, we could use the Power Bracer. Let's see, who is... Let's check out the stats of everybody. Baltar has low attack. He's more of a special attacker. Blueberry is an attacker, has decent speed. Okay, we I don't know if we'll put the power bracer in anyone right now, because they all have like decent speed, and I don't want to like kill that speed.
Fair enough.
Okay, I'm gonna heal really quick. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna heal. How many viewers do we have? Because my counter is broken.
Let me take a look. This says 9.
Nice. Very cool. Thank you for viewing, guys. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, so sometimes I get up to like 20, sometimes 30 on an average day. However, I'm doing this a little bit earlier, so some people might not get there.
Right, it is a bit of an early stream.
I'm still trying to work out live streaming from Discord. I've been looking into it, I'm just still working on figuring it out.
Oh man. And we'll go with Facade. Is it Facade or Facade? I don't know how to pronounce that.
I believe it's pronounced Facade, I think. I've never tried. I've always had a hard time trying to pronounce that one.
Yeah. Ooh, I should have healed before this. She has 3 Pokemon. Oh no! It has spikes.
Spikes? Oh, that move only works when you change Pokemon.
Yeah, but she's got 3 Pokemon, so I'm probably going to be changing a bit.
Oh, Gibble should be easy to kill. He's like a ground type. You should be able to kill him with a single water type move.
Oh, I didn't know he's ground. I thought he was just dragon.
Oh no, he evolves into a ground dragon type when he evolves, I believe, but Gibble's primarily a ground type. So yeah, 1 water beam should take him out.
Dratini. Dratini is strictly dragon, right?
Yeah. No wait, Stratini, I could be wrong. They might have changed it since then, but I always remembered he was a dragon water type. But I guess now it's specifically a dragon type. I guess they changed it. I swear I remember Stratini and Dragonair used to be purely were a combination of water and dragon.
I don't know. Because they don't learn water moves, I don't think. Please don't kill me. Oh jeez, Dragon Pulse. I'm so glad it's turning out for the better, because we lost our first 2 Pokemon. Another Gibble. Sky Attack. And it has Dig. Okay, try Sky Attack again. I probably shouldn't have done. I keep forgetting Sky Attack takes 2 turns. So please don't kill me. There we go. What level does Claydol evolve? Guys,
I might have to look it up. It might be somewhere in the 20s or 30s, I think. I've never evolved a Claydol before, so I wouldn't know.
Guys, type in the chat, what level does Baltoy evolve? Because I know we're getting... It's going to take a while till we evolve Loudred. Like, I think it's in the 40s, but for Marshtomp, we should get Marshtomp pretty soon. But I don't know when we're going to get Baltoy evolved. $36. Okay, so it's gonna be a while.
Okay, so yeah, 36. That was what I had in my mind, but I wasn't certain, so I decided to just say 20s or 30s just to be on the safe side.
Hopefully, Baltoy will last that long without fainting. Go. Oh, sweet. Okay. We'll go ahead and do Psybeam. Don't poison me, don't poison me. Okay, good. Psybeam again. Thank you, CJ, for looking that up, by the way. Appreciate it. So we have the rock type gym leader coming up right after this cave here.
Oh, you should be pretty easy if you have Mudkip.
Well, so the thing is about that is, of course, the gym leader's Pokemon are randomized too, and they're randomized by type as well. So instead of rock type Pokemon, he might have strictly grass type, or he might have strictly fire type, or whatever. So we won't know what typing he's going to use until we get to him. Nice. Earthquake.
Oh yeah, that's one of the most powerful and annoying moves. Like, people on Pokemon Showdown just spam that move. That's another thing we could have possibly played with Pokemon Showdown.
Yeah. Okay, so let's just get rid of... I kind of want to get rid of Heart Swap.
Probably, I think Hard Swap's a pretty useless move.
It's right. Heart Swap isn't gonna do well in this randomizer because everybody's stats are also randomized too. So yeah, for this game, I'm gonna have to get rid of Heart Swap. Is healing the worst move on Pokemon? What do you mean? Like, is there a move called healing? I don't think there is.
Oh, there's a lot of different healing moves. You have the move you're thinking of is known as Recover.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's Recover. There's Giga Drain, Mega Drain, Drain Punch.
There's Roost.
Wish.
Roost is one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh,
There's
you're
a healing move for almost every type nowadays. For the bug types, it's Leech Life. Although it's one of the weaker healing moves. There's also Integrain.
I think.
And Synthesis.
If you're talking about healing moves in general, I think it's always good to have healing moves. Heal Pulse. I'm not too familiar with that move. Oops. Oh shoot. We almost died. I'm just gonna switch out real quick. Oh, Heal Pulse heals 50%. Actually, I think in my last Nuzlocke I had Heal Pulse. Or whatever that healing move Celebi has. I think Heal Pulse is pretty good. I'm always scared to click Memento and cause Fibrous to just die. Because it literally...
Another move to never get is, I believe it's called Destiny or something like that. Never use that. It does insta-kill any Pokemon, but your Pokemon has to die first, so it's pretty useless. Ever since Gen 4, he's now had a actual ability.
So I'm gonna say an opinion that's really unpopular. I actually is one of my least favorite generations by far, and is the added evolutions to Pokemon.
What?
No, it's a great thing, but the designs are terrible. In 4th gen, the added evolution is bad.
Well, can you give it a pretty powerful?
And then also, and a lot of them aren't even used in competitive. Rhyperior doesn't make sense because it looks entirely different from Rhydon.
Well,
not terrible. I like Licky Licky. That's a good one.
Yeah, Licky Licky's evolution made perfectly logical.
Leafeon and Glaceon are nice, but they're pretty useless in every way possible. Spoon to Ball Toy. Boost his Psychic type moves. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna heal, and then we're gonna go through that cave. Do you guys watch anime or something? I don't really watch any anime at all. I used to. I watched it religiously. Not anymore. However, there is one that I am into. Just one. I don't know if you ever heard of Haikyuu. It's about volleyball. That's a really good one.
Everyone I know seems to like Haikyuu. Like 1 minute I never heard of Haikyuu. Now everyone's going nuts about it.
Right. Well, the reason why is just because like like all the animes you watch, they're either in one of three categories. They either have superpowers, so like One Piece, Naruto, jumping as high.
That's known as shonen anime
Shonen,
or battle shonen.
So there's shonen animes, and then there's like schoolgirl animes where it takes place in a school, or some kind of setting like that. And so there's animes that are they're generally the same as far as genres go, and so there's, to me,
I can show you some less conventional anime.
Well, to me, there's like not enough variety, and so that's kind of why I stopped watching.
Oh, there are so many anime genres that'll make your head spin.
I know, but like I'm talking about as far as like what you see on the surface, and so I kind of got sick of it, and so when I saw Haikyuu, I was interested because it's completely different. It literally is just about volleyball, and it sounds boring, but it's actually like really good, and it's just so different.
Well, it's funny. There's a shonen anime out there that is like a serious shonen anime, but it's about basketball. But it plays out like a serious battle shonen anime, but they're just playing basketball. What's funny is there's also another basketball anime, like the first one I mentioned, but it's done with a bunch of lollies.
I'm watching the.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of little lollies playing basketball.
Chibuo says I'm watching the basic stuff. That's kind of true, though. I did watch the basic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I was a noob when it came to anime. I just.
Oh yeah. Even when I was an anime noob, I watched a lot of underground stuff. Like I got introduced to the underground stuff right at the beginning. So what it was for me when I first started getting serious about wanting to watch anime, I first started out with Bleach. Good start, but I mean, Bleach is another battle shonen, although it's probably one of the best, if not the best battle shonen. Then I did Inuyasha, which I didn't like. I just thought it was very boring. I think maybe I just picked a wrong point to start in the anime. I just picked up a random Inuyasha DVD at the library, and it sucked. Then I watched Elfen Lied, and then I watched Kodomo no Jiken, which was what made me decide that there was something special about anime, and I was hooked ever since then. Like, Kodomo no Jiken is an anime that makes me both happy and sad at the same time, because it's such a amazing, well-written anime. It helped open my eyes to a whole new world I never thought possible for entertainment, and it actually is one of the only TV shows that's so good, it actually gives me, like, it actually makes me feel stuff, but in a good way. Like, it's able to naturally make you feel certain emotions, like sadness, anger, and even happiness. Yesterday, I was watching Kodomo no Jiken with one of my sisters, in air quotes, and after we watched the final episode together, I told him that I was feeling a funny feeling in my heart while watching the final episode, which is something no anime has ever done for me. It's never been able to make me feel emotions like that, especially when you consider the fact that I suffer from clinical depression and I'm miserable at all times. So Kodomo no Jiken is something really special, but due to the fact that it has a taboo concept and subject matter, it often gets labeled in a category, in that special category that Boku no Pico is in, and I think it's really unfair because it's nothing like Boku no Pico. And it makes me sad that you have this amazing romantic comedy drama. It has some really good, intense drama, some amazing, well-written characters that you can just never take your eyes off of. Especially the main character, Rin, who just steals every scene she's ever in. You got a pretty compelling, story about forbidden love and what truly makes us a child. Like, that's one of the main themes. What truly makes us a child? What truly makes us mature and immature? And it's very interesting, and it has a beautiful soundtrack, amazing animation. Like, Kodomo no Jiken came out in 2008, but its animation has aged surprisingly well. Like, it looks as good as the anime that come out nowadays, and it came out back in the 2000s. Like, I was constantly pointing out all, and there's also all these really subtle details that are just really nice touches. Like, for example, there's one scene, like, this isn't anything too spoiler, but there's one scene where the main character is very angry about something, and instead of just having her display that anger, what they do is something really clever. A train starts coming by, and it causes, like, a sort of shaking sensation to simulate the anger she feels deep inside without her physically showing it, and it's a nice little subtle touch of a way to show the rage she's feeling deep inside of her. And it has all kinds of subtle details and foreshadowing. Like, it's very well written. I do believe it's a genuine, underrated masterpiece, but because it dares to tell a taboo story of forbidden love, it constantly gets shit on, and you're usually shamed for watching it, which sucks. It really annoys me because as if Kodomo no Jiken is the first piece of media to ever tell a controversial story or have a controversial subject matter. Hell, there was that one point where sorry, that's my water bottle.
Is the stream paused?
No, it's not. See?
Whoa, it is way behind.
I know, that was my fault. I accidentally somehow paused it. I don't know how, so the stream is very behind on my end. I accidentally paused it.
Refresh it really quick.
Yeah, that was my fault. I accidentally paused it like a dope. Because I wasn't paying attention.
Okay, there we go.
But yeah, like I was saying, it's funny because there was once a time where gay relationships in media was considered a form of forbidden love that was unforgivable, but they do the same thing to Kodomo no Jiken as if they just forgot that back in the day, if you tried to tell a story between like a gay couple, you were screwed. In fact, I have a little conspiracy theory that Naruto and Sasuke were originally written as gay characters and were intended to be a gay couple, but because Naruto came out at a time where that was controversial, he had to make it into subtext instead. Because he would have gotten a lot of shit for that. You could call me a conspiracy theory, but I just think it's a little bit too convenient the way that Naruto and Sasuke were written. Like, there's just certain parts of that that's just pretty blatant. Like, it makes me think, like, I'm pretty certain the writer had a different agenda when he wrote them. Oh yes, and what's really ironic is the same people that complain about Kodomo no Jiken are the same people that would like this anime that came out called Happy Sugar Life. And in that anime, I'm not joking, the main character, who is a yandere, marries an 8-year-old girl that she kidnaps. No joke. It's insane. And like, people, like, they love it. They think it's like the best, they think it's the best thing ever. Like, I've seen some people say, oh, their love is so pure. And I'm looking at them like, dude, she kidnapped an 8-year-old girl, murdered countless innocent people, married her, and then basically ruined her life. But yeah, I've watched a lot of anime, some pretty unconventional. I've also seen the best and worst of anime. One anime you might like is A Certain Magical Index, because it's not exactly a shonen, but it's not a traditional fantasy either.
I've heard a lot about that one.
Oh yeah. A Certain Magical... I actually personally believe that A Certain Magical Index is the greatest anime of all time. Without hyperbole, it is really, really good. And it's still going strong. Last year, the second season came out. I mean, not second season, third season came out, and it's pretty good. Yep, and I'm glad to see that one of my sisters can now vouch anytime someone tries to talk crap about Kodomo no Jiken and say, oh really, because I've actually watched it and it's nothing like what you think it is. Why does everyone always love Railgun? Index is better than Railgun. Railgun gives us more of the worst aspect about a certain magical index, Kuroko. Why would you ever want more Kuroko? That's like asking a doctor if you can have more cancer.
Okay guys, this next encounter is going to be our next Pokemon. Be prepared to type in a nickname for it. Rinkata. Gosh dang it. We're just getting 3rd gen Pokemon.
I think this randomizer might be broken. You might have did one that only randomizes Gen 3 Pokemon.
No, there's others we encountered. Like in this cave we encountered an Ampharos.
Oh, Nincana, that's a pretty good Pokemon because it evolves into Ninjask, who has broken speed. He's one of the fastest Pokemon of all time because he has the speed boost ability. So every time a turn happens, his speed naturally boosts.
Well, the thing is, his abilities are randomized, so...
Oh, don't worry, the speed boost ability is natural to him. It shouldn't change. At least I don't think it should. At least I hope it wouldn't because his speed ability is broken.
No, the abilities are completely shuffled.
Well, that's annoying because I was going to say, like, you definitely want Ninjask because he's a very overpowered bug type.
Nice, it heals. Should I use Side Beam again? Yeah, let's do it. Oh my gosh, stop using that move. I can't use Side Beam again because that'll kill it. I literally can't do anything else to it, so we're just gonna have to throw Pokeballs. Ouch. I'm gonna switch it. Switch it. I choked. I'm gonna switch over to Blueberry. Alright, let's go ahead and catch this thing. There it is. Alright guys, go ahead and drop in some nicknames in the comments. We'll give it a name. Name it Gochi. Sorry guys, I'm just playing with the images here.
Yes, I have curly hair. You don't even need to watch my earlier videos to know that. I believe I mentioned before in videos, or at least live streams, that I have long curly hair. But I hate that I have curly hair because it often leads to my hair tangling itself up, and then if I try to brush it, it's extremely painful. Or I have this thing where I like to rake my own hair with my hand as if it were a comb, and all too often my hair gets tangled together and it's very painful. I always wanted long, wavy hair, but I never got to have that. That's why my OC has long, wavy hair. She has the hair I wanted. Oh yeah, she in massive quotations.
Alright, so the names we got so far is Gachi and Betelborg. Which one should we go with? Betelborg. Oh man.
Let's see.
Maichi. What is Maichi? Or Maichi?
I'll look it up.
Are those like anime references?
No, I think it might be Japanese or something. I got this.
Google Translate to the rescue.
Yep. Okay, alright, Japanese to English. Why does it say translate from Bulgarian? Is this Bulgarian or Japanese?
Oh,
it means mother.
He said he's making stuff up.
Well, Maichi means mother in Bulgarian, so you fail.
Okay, let's go with...
Name it Goma.
Goma?
Yeah, from Legend of Zelda.
I don't know if that looks like a Goma.
It doesn't, but it's something at least.
Okay, so Chibiwoof tried to name Baltoy.
It's not Japanese, it's Bulgarian though.
But he was too late. So let's give the dibs to him for Maichi.
Yeah, even though it's Bulgarian, even though it sounds like Japanese. I'm gonna sue someone from Bulgaria.
And we'll give Maverick dibs for the next one. How's that? Okay. And Super Boyo has returned. Welcome back. Speaking of which, we're going to catch another Pokemon pretty soon here because we're going to head to the mine. Okay, so we're going to start encountering random Pokemon. Maverick, go ahead and prepare a nickname for this next Pokemon that we're about to catch. Oh, that's useless. Here it is. It is nice. We got a Bagon. See, we keep getting 3rd gen Pokemon.
Okay, I was about to say, I thought Bagon was a Gen 4 type, but I remembered that, no, that's someone else I was thinking of. Again, I think you might have downloaded one that's specific for Gen 3 and maybe just didn't notice.
No, I swear it's not, because there's others that we're encountering that are other generations. We just happen to keep encountering Generation 3. Which is fine, I'm not complaining. By the way, can someone drop in the comments when Nincada and Bagon evolves so that we know what level to look forward to? Oh, please hurt yourself. Oh, someone's calling me. I keep getting telemarketers. Like, they just won't stop.
Oh, I hate them. I don't know, Super Boyo, because I'm still working on a response to your Serena video, and it's pretty painful to get through, to say the least. Also, if the idea is to say, like, who's the best Pokegirl, I'm not certain I trust your judgment, given that you describe yourself as a Serena fan, even though almost everyone in the community universally can't stand her. And she's objectively the worst character ever written in the entire series. Like the words you use to describe her character remind me of how Smarts describe Daniel Bryan. No joke. Oh, she has determination. She has a dream. Okay, so did literally every other Pokemon girl before her, and so did Daniel Bryan. And Daniel Bryan sucks. He looks like a hairy midget. He looks like a goat. If you saw Daniel Bryan at a public pool, you would think he was a homeless person.
Wow, this Bagon is stubborn.
Serena is the Daniel Bryan of Pokemon. Not special in any way, little to no character, but for some reason she has a fan base. Kind of like how Daniel Bryan has an obsessive fan base and nobody knows why, because Daniel Bryan is horrible. If you want to know, Super Boyo, how Pokemon fans see Serena, look up Daniel Bryan, and you'll understand. Oh yeah, back in the day, when X and Y was still going, if you looked up any Pokemon top 10 list at that time, everyone was saying Serena's the worst character, the most hated character, the most annoying character, and she did have the #1 worst shipping of all time, up until the stupid shipping of Ash and his own mother came around and dethroned it. But for the longest time, Amore shipping was considered the worst shipping, Serena was considered the most annoying character, which is funny because they used to say Iris was the most annoying, but then they found a new most annoying character. Also, she was the most hated and considered the worst. Nobody liked Serena. Yeah, she has a fan base, but then again, the devil will always have advocates. Most people I knew in the Pokemon community at the time did not like her, and for good reason.
Okay, so we failed on catching Bagon, so we're gonna have to retry that one later.
Gotta get better at estimating the power of those moves.
See, Weavile was another 4th gen Pokemon that was actually good evolution design. But still, most of them
Well,
are
even
terrible.
if you don't look up Daniel Bryan, I already explained to you what I mean when I compare Serena to Daniel Bryan. And I even used examples you gave as a Serena fan as to why you liked her. You said she had a dream, she had determination. Well, so did Daniel Bryan. And he's still a worthless vanilla midget goat that belongs in a petting zoo. Daniel Bryan is what happens when you take a jobber and try to put them in the main event. Like in my WWE 2K game, I put Daniel Bryan in a stable called the Muffin Top Bashams. Oh, Dawn was a fan favorite. See, what's really annoying about Serena is they also tried to rip off a fan favorite character, Dawn. So much so that they redid Dawn's opening scene shot for shot. It was just so blatant that they were trying so hard to recapture the magic they had with Dawn. But they just couldn't do it because they didn't understand what made Dawn great. Like, a lot of people think that people only like Dawn because she's pretty. No, there was a lot more to Dawn than just her being pretty. Dawn had one of the best character arcs in the entire anime. Not the best, because the best character arc certainly goes to Ash and Paul's rivalry. Probably one of the best character arcs in the entire series. Like, as much as I hate Ash, his rivalry with Paul was perfect. And I don't think that rivalry would have worked if you didn't have Ash in that situation.
May, I like May. She's really good.
Oh yeah, May was another fan favorite up until Dawn came around, but people from when my best friend really loves May.
I think she's my favorite.
By the way, I have developed a theory for Pokemon that I've been working on for the longest time. I just keep forgetting about it. Of a interesting theory that if it's true, I may have found May's long lost sister. And it gets pretty interesting the deeper you go into the theory. I've been developing a theory for Pokemon, what I like to call the twin or mirror theory. Which I think I have pretty strong evidence to prove this theory. Yes, I know what cutting your hair symbolizes in Japan. The problem is the way it was handled with Serena made no sense and came off as stupid.
Why can't we get this?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know, you should be able to.
I can't though, because it's not the first Pokemon I ran into.
Ah.
The first one was Bagon, so I have to go with Bagon.
Yes, yes, Superboy, I know what cutting your hair means, but here's the thing. Cutting your hair means to start anew and leave your past behind. But here's the thing. Serena did no such thing. She was still the same Serena, just, I guess she had slightly better confidence. That was it. Like, nothing really changed with Serena. She was still the same character everyone hated. Also, a lot of people hated Serena for cutting her hair. Almost everyone I knew, even Serena fans, say making Serena cut her hair was one of the dumbest things ever. Because people actually liked Serena better when she had her long hair. Also, why would she cut her hair at that point in the story after only losing one showcase? That makes no sense. That'd be like if Dawn broke down crying after losing one contest. It would make Dawn look like a childish crybaby that can't handle anything. Like, Serena is such a loser, she can't handle losing one showcase, and it wasn't even her fault. Like, it's so stupid. It makes Serena look like a stupid, hyper-emotional millennial. And I'm sure it's no coincidence that Serena came out during the millennial generation. Because that's exactly what Serena represents. She's just another dumb millennial that cries whenever she doesn't get her way. And then does something stupid and over the top, like cut off her hair, and think it's some kind of significant change. Serena's worthless. She offers nothing. If you genuinely believe that Serena cutting her hair was this amazing symbolic character moment, then I pity you. Also, you know what's funny? Boku no Pico did that exact same thing with a character cutting their hair. So, good company you're keeping yourself in. You're literally saying that Serena has a similar character arc to Pico. Ouch. And what's sad is it actually made more sense when Pico cut his hair. With Serena, it makes absolutely no sense why she would do that. Call me a negative Nancy all you want, I'm not. Just because I disagree with you, that doesn't make me a negative Nancy. Also, I've been praising characters in Pokemon, even ones I hate, like Ash Ketchum. I said Ash Ketchum, a character I've hated since I was a little girl, had a good character arc with Paul, and it was one of the best in the entire series. Don't give me this negative Nancy nonsense. I'm just saying it how it is. I'm sorry you don't agree with that. I'm sorry that goes against your opinion, but it is what it is. Oh yes, I made my own jobber stable. In fact, when I was talking with one of my sisters, I came up with this brilliant idea. So I was talking about how if I booked WWE, here's what I would do with Baron Corbin. So if you've ever kept up with wrestling lately, they gave Baron Corbin Wade Barrett's old gimmick of being the king of jobbers. So I thought to myself, Baron Corbin should start a stable of jobbers. And he should call himself the king of jobbers. And he should bring back the job squad. He should get wrestlers like Sami Zayn, Nakamura, and Daniel Bryan. And he should cut a super serious promo about how the jobbers of old were a disgrace and this is the new generation of jobbers. And they're gonna show WWE what it truly means to be a jobber. And me and my sister were just laughing at how funny it would be if they did that. Okay, you want to give Baron Corbin Wade Barrett's old character and gimmick? Just go all the way with it. Let him form a stable of jobbers and mock people like AJ Styles and Daniel Bryan, calling them out as a disgrace to jobbers for trying to think that they were main event material. And he forms a new generation of jobbers with Shinsuke Nakamura, Sami Zayn, and maybe Ricochet. I mean, Ricochet is so worthless they had Brock Lesnar bury him. You know it's bad when they send Brock Lesnar to bury you. Then again, there's so many terrible jobbers in the company today. It would be difficult to pick just 4. Yeah, so if I was running WWE, I'd make Baron Corbin the king of jobbers and make him reform the job squad. And then have them go out and just job to wrestlers that are actually good, like Lars Sullivan. Then just have Lars Sullivan after the promo just come out and destroy all 4 of them. Yes, I am, but like I said, I gotta figure out what's going on with my mic first.
Oh, by the way, Maverick, there's a character limit on nicknames. So if you could do a shorter one, Elvis is fine. You know, we could do Elvis if you want. Okay, so we should have enough money for Pokeballs to go back and catch that Bagon. Paul was great. Yeah, okay. I have to say, the rivals, I love it when Pokemon makes rivals that are really mean to you, because I think it just encourages you more to to train harder and kick their butt in battle. So I liked Paul because he was such a jerk. I think that was...
Paul was the perfect counter to Ash.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, it's also funny when you think back to, it actually calls out Ash for some of his hypocrisies in the past, because he would chastise Paul for releasing his Pokemon, but Ash has released some of his Pokemon. And it kind of shows a little bit of what a hypocrite he is. And with Paul, that kind of came back to bite him in the ass because it all came back full circle. And ironically enough, it was the Chimchar he abandoned for being too weak that screwed Paul out of the Pokemon. That screwed Paul out of the Pokemon League, which was a nice bit of poetic justice. Although I would have personally liked it if Paul won the Pokemon League, because he probably would have done a better job against Tobias than Ash. Also, his battle with Reggie was amazing. Like, I used to watch that battle on YouTube all the time when I was young. Like, even though it was like a big squash battle, it was kind of an interesting thing to have Paul go through the same thing. He constantly felt ashamed of his brother for doing. He lost one battle against Reggie and gave everything up. And he said he was stronger than his brother and he would never make the same pathetic mistakes. But then, ironically enough, the same thing happens to Paul. He loses to Reggie, or wait, am I remembering his name right? I think it's Reggie, and he lost, not being able to beat a single Pokemon. Even though Reggie acknowledged that his Pokemon were very powerful and very well trained. But he let his emotions get the better of him, and his insecurity about ending up like his brother. Yeah, I think Ash should go legs first into a wood chipper. Ash is not supposed to win Pokemon Leagues, he's supposed to get humiliated. Oh, that would be really nice, Super Boyo, and it would allow me, if I got a back, because I've been wanting to buy a backup mic for the longest time, because I think it might be an issue with my mic, because when I tried to use my laptop mic, it didn't do that, so I don't think it's a problem with my editing software, it's just something wrong with my Blue Yeti.
No.
What? Oh crap. Palkia. That's lucky.
Oh shoot.
If you kill Palkia, everyone in the stream might just leave.
Well, I can't catch it.
Oh, you can't?
No.
This is why these rules are stupid.
What the heck? I just want to get that Bagon, but it's so hard to find.
Yeah. I also got the stimulus check, but I haven't been able to cash it in yet. Because I want to use my stimulus check to get me a couple of things. I also want to use it to pay my animator who's been working with me on Simon Belmont versus Ghost Rider these past few months.
Thank you for the F.
Yep. So yeah. Any donations are appreciated, whether it's to my PayPal or my Patreon, because every donation helps give me more budget to be able to make my YouTube channel better.
Again.
Huh. Celebi.
Gosh dang it.
Like, one thing I've been thinking about doing is buying some effect packs from the store.
No. Are you serious?
Huh?
Are you kidding me? This Celebi just ruined everything.
Huh?
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, so I've been thinking about buying an effects pack because my editing software actually has an effects store. And I was thinking about buying some effect packs, so videos, I can add like some neat little effects and whatnot for like a little bit of fun. Because one thing I've always wanted to do is I've always wanted to have like fun anime and video game reviews, like a combination of AVGN and ER Senpai. I think it would help make my videos stand out from just being other anime reviewers. Because I gotta do something to make myself stand apart from the other YouTubers. That's why I went with a trap persona. Because as far as my knowledge, there's only like one, maybe two other trap YouTubers that I'm aware of as far as my knowledge. Damn, it's hot. Or maybe it's just me. Damn it, stop. I swear my cell phone is trying to give me a seizure, but it's so stupid it doesn't know that I'm not epileptic.
I'm so sad that Spinner died.
It was just a ball toy.
At Earthquake though.
Oh yeah.
And the thing is, I'm limited on Pokemon because I can only catch one per route. So
yeah, that's ridiculous.
There's Bagon. Let's switch to Vibrous. Do Magnet Bomb. We're both from Arizona.
Oh yeah. Well, I thought that was pretty clear, given the fact that we're literally in the same room. Otherwise, this would have been dark away. However, my other brothers live in Colorado.
Yeah, I was living in Ohio for a couple of years, but now I live back in Arizona again.
Yes, the state famous for making it illegal to fish whilst riding a giraffe.
What on earth are you talking about?
In Boise, Idaho, it's illegal to fish while riding a giraffe. That's a real law.
It makes me wonder, because for that law to be made, that means somebody did that.
I know. Either that, or I want to think that one of the lawmakers of Boise, Idaho was either senile because we keep hiring old people for some reason, or just high out of his mind. Like, I actually have a controversial opinion that old men and old women should not be allowed to run for any kind of office, because I think it's dangerous to have senile old people running the country. Like, unless they can prove they're not senile or suffer from some kind of dementia, then I think they should be banned from running.
Like Joe Biden?
Yeah. Like, I don't see how Joe Biden can win. Like, even though, like, approval for Trump is going down because of the way he's handling these riots, I can't see Joe Biden beating him either. Like, I actually think, like, there's a good chance we could possibly see a third-party candidate win this time, because nobody is going to seriously vote for Joe Biden except for boomers, because only boomers support Joe Biden, and a lot of people are pissed off at Trump. And while I'm not one of those anti-Trump tards, I can see where some of them are coming from.
I'm just surprised he won the primaries.
Yep. I'm surprised he won anything at all. Like, I fully expected Bernie to win. Like, it's so funny that he sells out 2 years in a row. Like, it's almost hilarious. Like, someone needs to get Voss in there. Because a lot of these people, like I said, I was joking about on my last stream that someone needs to get Voss working at the Death Battle headquarters. Because just like Joe Biden, Death Battle doesn't seem to understand the definition of insanity. They desperately need to hire Voss.
This Bagon is so stubborn.
Usually it's like the best idea to try to get their health in the red as much as possible.
I can't though, because all my moves are overpowered.
My trick to how I used to do it is I would use something like Leech Seed or something like that to slowly bring their health down.
I don't have anything like that though.
Yeah, if you can get a Pokemon with Leech Seed or something like that, make sure it doesn't die because it'll be very helpful for catching Pokemon. That's why I always pick Torterra, because one of the moves Torterra learns early on is Leech Seed.
I could try to switch to Maichi, but Maichi is 2 levels under.
Yeah.
And I have 1 Pokeball left.
I don't know, boyo. Death has always been an uncomfortable thing for me to think about. Not because I'm afraid of dying, but because of the uncertainty of what comes after death. My biggest fear is everything going black for eternity and me ceasing to exist.
I'd say I'm pretty comfortable talking about it. Oh, so Maverick, what did you want to name Bagon? I'll give you a second to type that really quick. Make sure it's within the character limits too.
I know, sadly, there's a lot of theories for life after death, but none of them has any hard evidence, which makes me uncomfortable, because if after death, that's it, no more, then I will either tell someone to put me in stasis until they find a key to immortality, or something, because I don't want to die if that's the case. I know a lot of people say, like, eternal life would suck, because what if you get bored? But I think that's a stupid argument, because humans are one of the only creatures capable of entertaining itself in a complex way. Also, I'd rather be bored than cease to exist, and all my life up to that point being meaningless. That's why if that is the case and there is no life after death, I want to leave some kind of legacy behind because I don't want to be forgotten. I've almost given myself a panic attack thinking about the possibility that there's no life after death. Like, as messed up as this sounds, if there was ever confirmation that hell existed, that would actually make me feel more at peace, knowing that at the very least there's somewhere I will go after I die. Rather I would go to hell or not, just the mere existence of it would be enough to make me not fear death anymore, because logically, if there's a hell, then there must be a heaven. But as unlikely as it would sound, it's just an example of like how I view life after death, that even the mere existence of hell would be enough to make me feel more comfortable. Because I don't want to cease to exist. Didn't he just say keep it in the character limit?
Okay, so I'm thinking we're gonna heal real quick, and then we're gonna train up Nincada and Bagon just a little bit.
This game is actually good because Pokemon Pearl is one of the only games in Pokemon where you can get as much money as you need, because you can use the Versus Seeker to refight old trainers that you've beaten, and all you gotta do is just find a trainer that gives you a lot of money and just keep fighting them over and over and over and over and over again, and then you can grind out enough money to spam buying healing items and Pokeballs.
Oh, that's cool.
So I make sure, like, looking up like how to get the Versus Seeker. Like, I believe you get it from when Lucas walks up to you and he tells you to pick a hand, and one of those contains the Versus Seeker, which you definitely want to get.
Oh, I'm an
Like,
idiot.
No offense, but that's a stupid question asked. Fate Zero is a masterpiece and considered the best in the entire Fate series. So you tell me, is Fate Zero worth finishing? That's like asking if... Oh wait, no, that's a bad example. I almost said something other. What's a better example?
Shoot, I forgot to put Spinner back in the PC, so...
Crap, I can't think of a good example, but yes, Fate Zero is worth finishing.
Ouch. Mudkip should be evolving soon.
Oh, Skorupi. You definitely want him. Skorupi evolves into Drapion, who is just broken.
Swallow.
Drapion is a poison dark type, so he's pretty overpowered.
Can't use that.
Would ever want dark chocolate covered almonds or whatever the hell those things are? I don't remember Too Cool, so I can't tell you if they were worse than the Job Squad or not. Because I remember the Job Squad being like one of the most famous group of jobbers. It depends on what you mean by a bad jobber, because to me, a bad jobber is someone that doesn't look realistic getting their ass kicked, doesn't sell, and constantly gets in the main event. That's a bad jobber. For example, I would always get pissed off when WWE would make the Ascension jobbers because they looked so bad as jobbers. Because that's not the type of role you put the Ascension into. Now, if it was the Revival, that would make sense. But no, they make the Ascension one of their jobber tag teams, and I don't understand why. Like, the Ascension are like main event material. They're like top heel material. Now, yeah, if you turned them face, that would be a bad idea. But as top heels, they are great. They should have been on the top of the tag team. They should have been the one to break that tag record, not the New Day. I don't know what the hell WWE was thinking when they booked the Ascension. So if you want to know my example of a bad jobber, think someone like Daniel Bryan or the Ascension. They don't make they don't make good jobbers, but for different reasons. With the Ascension, they make bad jobbers because they don't sell well and they don't look good getting beaten up. It looks very unrealistic that all these wrestlers, unless they're like the Bludgeon Brothers or the Authors of Pain, it makes no sense that these big, strong badasses are getting their ass kicked by everyone, especially Connor. Connor is like 6'5" and 300 pounds. He's the type of guy that would snap your back Bane style. In fact, he actually has a move where he does that. He has a move where he actually just slams your back on his knee, Bane style. Like, Connor's not someone you'd want to mess with. If you saw him in a dark alley, he's the type of guy that you would run from. Same with Victor. Like, you have these big, scary guys that look like they could beat the unholy mother of shit out of you, and they keep losing to tag teams like Breezango. It makes no sense. And Daniel Bryan is a horrible jobber because he keeps constantly forcing himself into the main event, when it makes no sense for him to be in the main event. Because Daniel Bryan, he makes getting beaten up look good, but he ruins that with that stupid Superman gimmick that John Cena made popular, where he gets the crap beaten out of him and then he wins out of nowhere. It makes no sense. Like Daniel Bryan looks good, like, for example, in my WWE 2K roster, or I should say my WWE universe, Daniel Bryan is a jobber. He's there to get his ass kicked every once in a while, and then that's it. And Daniel Bryan, when he's being a jobber, he's actually good at what he does. Daniel Bryan's the type of wrestler you have job. You send him out there to get his ass kicked. And then you give him a cookie and say, good boy. Or in this case, you give him whatever type of stuff they give you when you feed goats at a petting zoo. Ooh, that's a tough choice because there's so many punishments I could think of for the... I'm trying to change my vocabulary to not get streams demonetized, but the genius, in air quotes, who ruined Star Wars deserves a punishment worse than death. Like, you know what I would do? I would take all the people who worked on Disney Star Wars, and I would send them to Sony. Or no, you know what I would do? I would send them to work at EA. Working at EA is the equivalent of being sent to hell, essentially. If you know the way EA treats its employees, you would understand why I think that would be a perfect punishment for all those people. I would send them to work at EA and I'm like, here's some new employees, please feel free to do whatever you want with them. Because Sony is one of the worst movie studios of all time. If you know about Sony's track record, they do not have a good track record when it comes to films. They made the Amazing Spider-Man films, they made the Emoji Movie, they made the 2016 Ghostbusters. The only halfway decent movies they produced was Ghost Rider Spirit of Vengeance, which was good, and the Resident Evil live-action movies. Everything outside of that was trash.
The OG Spider-Man movies?
No, not the OG ones. The Amazing Spider-Man movies. The ones that came out after the OG ones.
No, CJ asked about them.
Oh, my bad. Oh, the original Spider-Man movies, outside of being cheesy, were actually pretty good. Even the third one, which a lot of people like to crap on, but the third one isn't as bad as people make it out to be. Because they make fun of it for being cheesy and goofy, but here's the thing. All three of those movies were cheesy and goofy. Like, did you see the first Spider-Man movie? Like, there's literally a scene where citizens start throwing stuff at the Green Goblin, and they say, "You mess with New York, you mess with Manhattan, you mess with all of us." It's like the most cliche, cheesy garbage you can imagine. Like, that was an actual scene. Like you can't shit on the third one for being goofy and cheesy when the first two were like that. Like, yeah, I can understand why people were annoyed because they wanted an accurate depiction of Venom, but instead they got emo Peter Parker. I can somewhat understand where they were coming from, but what you have to understand is originally, Sam, the one who made the three Spider-Man movies, he didn't want to have Venom in it. He actually wanted to have the Vulture in it. But Sony Studios insisted that they shoehorn in Venom, even though there was no room for him.
I like the original Spider-Man movies only because I grew up on them. So
Same
obviously I have some kind of attachment to them. Do you remember the original Spider-Man on VHS? And then after the credits were done playing when the movie ended, there would be what's that band called? Like 3 Doors Down or something like that. They would play that song. And they're like, it's the band playing on a roof.
Yeah, that was another thing that irritated me when Sony made Ghost Rider: Spirit of Vengeance. It was supposed to be one of the first rated R superhero films, and they made it PG-13. Like, you don't make Ghost Rider PG-13. That completely defeats the point of Ghost Rider. Like, that irritated me. Like, I still love Ghost Rider: Spirit of Vengeance. It's still one of my favorite movies of all time. I think Ghost Rider: Spirit of Vengeance gets a lot of unnecessary hate. Like, I would highly recommend Ghost Rider: Spirit of Vengeance, especially if you want to get away from the stupid bullcrap MCU nonsense. Then Spirit of Vengeance is exactly what you need. No obnoxious origin stories, no BS. We'll just wait till the next movie to find out what happens next. No, just a good old-fashioned superhero movie that kicks ass.
Uh-oh.
What?
Someone's gonna die. I only have one super potion.
Well, you could swap them out to save them.
It's a
also,
risk.
some of your Pokemon are under-leveled, so that might be it.
Yeah.
You definitely want to get the XP share. That'll fix your problem.
I don't know where to get that.
The XP share? I think it's pretty easy to get. I'll let you know if I remember where to get it. But I believe the XP share isn't too hard to find.
Someone's gonna die. Someone is going to die. I need a chance to heal, but I'm not getting that chance. Gosh dang it. I don't know what I'm gonna do. One of them is gonna die. Should I risk it and just throw Mudkip out there?
Well, if they have some kind of flying type move, I don't know, you're probably going to get defeated.
Yeah, one of them's gonna have to go. I think I'm gonna risk it and throw Mudkip out.
Okay.
Because I want to heal Mudkip.
Yeah, you might get lucky, but I don't know.
Because Mudkip's the only one that can defeat Cricketune. Oh gosh, this is a risk. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Oh, yes. Okay. Barely made it.
I don't know.
No. No way. I think I'm gonna lose. I am actually going to lose this. One of them's gonna have to die. We have to sacrifice one. I think we're gonna have to sacrifice Maichi. Let me check which one has the highest speed. Oh no, we're gonna get wiped. We're actually gonna get wiped.
Yeah. Once I saw how underleveled your Pokemon were and that you were getting your ass kicked by Karikatune, who was pretty cannon fodder in the Pokemon universe, I'm like, yeah, there's no hope. Because Karikatune is a pretty weak Pokemon.
This is not good. All I can do is hope that it misses. Let's shoot. Let's try. Oh, but it outspeeds me though. Yeah, the only thing we can hope for is that if it misses.
What?
I survived that.
Well, like I said, Karikatune's not a strong Pokemon.
Oh no!
What?
Oh no! No!
Now, like I said, chances are if you're getting your ass handed to you by a Karikatune, you know you're screwed. Trust me, I know a lot about bug types because I was a grass and bug type trainer growing up, so I know bug types and grass types inside out.
This is not good. Dang it. Oh, we use a potion. It's over. It's actually over. I'm so sad right now. We literally lost this battle. could use heal order.
Yep, heal order.
Nope, it's over.
If you weren't so underleveled, I probably would have gone different. Because normally, since you was a bug type against another bug type, you shouldn't have done a lot of damage. Bug types, the thing with people understand about bug types is they are very much glass cannons. They can be very powerful, but if you use them the wrong way, they can be easily killed.
I'm just so sad. I don't know what to do from this point. Because I technically lost the game.
That's why I don't usually do crazy stuff like this.
Shoot, man. I want to continue, but it'd be unfair, you know?
Or did you at least put a backup in the PC?
I don't have any backup Pokemon.
Well, if I were playing this, that's what I would have done.
You're right.
I would have left backups.
That would have been the smart thing to do.
I would have ran, captured a Pokemon, went to the Poké Center, healed, ran back, and then got another one. I just put a bunch of them in the PC.
So let me think about this here. Oh, we have another route where we can catch a Pokemon. So what we'll do is we'll catch a new Pokemon.
According to
here.
that thing, your Pokemon are still alive.
Yeah, but once they faint, the rule is that they're dead forever. So what we'll do is we'll catch a new Pokemon. And that'll be the only one we'll have. But to do that we need money. Because we need Pokeballs. I think we're out of money though. I think we're like broke. Let's see. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll just sell items we have to get Pokeballs. Oh wait, one of the old Pokemon have a they're holding an item. I know, I'm so sad they're all gone. Elvis, man, poor Elvis. He just came from the womb and he already perished. Oops, forgot to buy the Pokeballs. That was just disappointing. Okay, so we got 11 Pokeballs to use. And this next Pokemon we're gonna run into will be ours.
Well, again, I don't think I could ever play this because due to my OCD with my Pokemon teams, every time I lost someone like Torterra, Drapion, or any of the Pokemon I use, I'd be irritated.
You got a freaking Ladybug.
Huh?
Darn it.
I think that was like one of the only bug types even I didn't care about using.
Oh, shoot. We'll go ahead and throw out Bagon then. What is up with this ladybug?
Oh, I see the problem. It's using...
And I killed it.
That's how it's done. That can be a really annoying move. Because I have a lot of experience with that move, because it's one of the moves Turtwig can learn almost immediately after evolving.
Oh, we got a Firestone.
Oh, that'll certainly be helpful. Get a Chimchar, evolve it, and then immediately get killed.
Oh, we could have got a Squirtle.
Yeah, my stream is still lagging behind for some reason.
Okay, come on, let's get this ladybug. Man, there's so many Pokemon we could have got, but out of all of them, we got freaking ladybug, man.
Oh yeah. If I had ever got my live streams to cooperate with me, I had the balls to try and do a Koyakatsu live stream. And what's funny is, given these circumstances, I could have technically gotten away with it. Given the fact that when I recorded the gameplay and uploaded it, nothing happened.
Why does an Apom have sheer cold?
Well, you broke the game. Yeah, sadly, a lot of people are trying to capture Death Battle success, not because they actually care about good versus debate, but because they see the success of Death Battle and want to try to recreate it.
Come on, stop with the Squirtles. Given how common these squirrels are, we should have got one on the first shot.
Yeah. I don't know how Bleach is overrated, considering that it's constantly made fun of for not being popular enough, so that's a bit of an oxymoron. It can't be overrated, but also be made fun of for not being popular enough at the same time.
Guys, what should we name the ladybug?
Well, let me see. You could name it Sakato. What's funny is all that means is pomegranate in Japanese.
Whose channel are you talking about?
I have no clue. I saw the same thing. I'm like, wait, what channel?
If you're talking about my channel, mine's in the description. I haven't uploaded anything.
No,
but
he was talking about someone that called Bleach overrated.
Oh.
And one of our first ever conversations was about Bleach. Back at the lockdown. Although admittedly I didn't know who you were at that time.
GB Wolf says they have a name. Give it to us. Tell us.
Go for it.
Minky Momo. Okay.
We can even fit that.
Yeah, let's see if we can fit that. Oh, I hope we can fit that. That's a fun name. Looks like it'll just barely fit.
Yeah, I was thinking of something else when I heard that. By the way, the magical girl genre in Japanese is referred to as the Mahou Shoujo genre.
Oops.
Sailor Moon is to shoujo anime what Dragon Ball Z is to shonen anime. Both should also just go away forever. Both Sailor Moon and DBZ had some of the most obnoxious legacies of all time.
Okay, I'm just gonna check if there's any other routes where we can catch Pokemon. Because I'm gonna be training Ladybot in the wild, and I don't want it to die. So if I had a second Pokemon, that'd be great.
I don't know who that person is, so I couldn't tell you if they were smart or not.
Do I have a town map? Oh, there is a place.
What?
In Sand Gem Town. There's the ocean shore.
Wow.
I can fish.
Yeah, but what you're gonna get is mostly gonna be a bunch. Oh wait, never mind. I was gonna say you normally get a bunch of magic carps normally. Yeah, that thing is useless until you fully evolve it.
What's Mahou Shoujo?
It means magical girl.
Is he like, well, is he like suggesting that for a nickname or something?
No. He said magical. He was talking about a magical girl anime, and I told him that magical girl in Japanese means Mahou Shoujo. In Japan, it's referred to as the Mahou Shoujo genre.
It hurts to look at it.
I keep spamming those at you.
It makes me sad to see that Swampert. Something that I used to have.
Freaking dark chocolate.
Okay, this next Pokemon we're gonna catch.
Maybe, I don't know. Do I want to know about this YouTuber? Or would I rather live in blissful ignorance about YouTuber?
Let's see. Nice! Nice!
I remember I used to like Crobat when I was younger, then I just started saying like, you know what, screw Crobat.
Oh no, but it's flying. It might kill me.
Well, if you have your bug type out, then probably.
That's all I have though. We need a crit. We need to like get this thing.
Well, first off, that's a rare Pokeball you used. Probably should have read that that thing is rare. The irony is, bug types are strong against, certain bug types are strong against poison types.
That is a miracle. That is a stinking miracle. Yes, we got a Crobat. Guys, what should we name this Crobat?
Name it Corona-chan.
Corona-chan.
Or
Oh,
just,
because of a bat?
yep.
Jeez.
Corona-chan.
Okay, I'm gonna take a bathroom break really quick. When I come back, we'll name the Crobat. So go ahead and put in your nicknames.
Alright, I'll just type something up. Gaming mouses are very strange. They're some of the strangest contraptions I've ever seen.
You mean Violet?
Yeah, it is a female.
Give it make it lowercase. Like keep the V uppercase though.
No, I see. I forgot I should do that.
I just have a pet peeve for that.
I understand. I hate it when games automatically just say, yeah, just put it in all caps. Like WWE 2K games forces you to use all caps all the time.
I love Crobat. My follower Pokemon in Pokemon Go is Crobat.
Mine is Torterra. But I also have a Latias on that game. I haven't played it in a long time though.
Sweet. So, if we get that Ladybot evolved, we'll have like 2 solid Pokemon. By the way, when does Ladybot evolve? Can you guys put that in the comments? Okay, let's take a look at Crobat's stats. Chibi Wolf said, "What is your top 10 Pokemon?" I don't know if I have a top 10 right off the top of my head, but my favorite Pokemon of all time, actually I think it's tied between 2 Pokemon, would be Gengar and Politoed. Politoed is like my mascot Pokemon. He's like my profile picture for most of my accounts. I like Politoed because he's 2nd generation. Gen 2 is like my favorite generation, and I like how happy he is. He's just happy all the time. Kind of like ignorantly happy.
My favorite is a little bit easier because I only use a small selection of 6 Pokemon per region. Sometimes 7, but usually it's only 6. Mine would go Torterra, Palkia, Drapion, Pelipper, Ferrothorn. Let's see, Clefable, Galvantula, which is somewhat ironic because I have severe arachnophobia IRL.
Nice. We got Poison Jab, which is really good.
One thing I would say, if you get your hands on a Galvantula, you're set because that thing is really overpowered.
Have what?
Galvantula. It's a bug-type Pokemon. It's known as the Spider Pokemon.
I wish it was in this game, though. Okay, so we got a decent moveset.
Yeah, because if you could get access to a Galvantula, that'd be very good, because you'd have possibly what is considered the strongest bug type of all time.
Yeah. Level 18 it evolves, that's early.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's another good thing about bug types. They're very easy to evolve.
Yeah, so... Okay. So I'm thinking we're just gonna train for a little bit. So why don't you guys just bring up some topics that we can discuss and we can talk about it while we're training and stuff, because this might take a little bit. I'm thinking what we'll do is we will probably maybe end the stream after the first gym battle or something.
If you can even do that.
And then we can like continue it later or something. Oh yeah, we'll be able to. Crobat is absolutely going to slay that Kricketot.
Probably.
Because it has poison and flying moves. Okay, so I think what we'll do first is train Crobat. we'll avoid Mr. Mimes because they're no good. I should have probably grabbed potions. Scyther, okay. I like Beautifly. Beautifly is a good Pokemon.
Oh yeah. I used to be somewhat into Beautifly, but then I decided she didn't really fit in my team. Now they're Dustox.
I really enjoyed having Beautifly in the anime with May. I thought that was pretty fitting.
Yep. Now, I originally thought that Beautifly would be a possible successor to Butterfree, but I wasn't sure if she was, because Beautifly is not nearly as obnoxiously overpowered as Butterfree is. I would piss off people with Butterfree. Like whenever I was facing some pro trainer in Pokemon Showdown, I would just annoy them with Beautifly. I'd be like, are you gonna start being legit and stop trying to troll me? Like, people really hate Beautifly because of how broken it is.
Do you want a hair straightener?
Huh?
One of your fans said.
No, I don't have a hair straightener. If I did, I'd probably use it because I hate my curly hair. Also, I can't afford one.
It's like really curly.
Oh yeah.
It's like Jewish.
Yeah. I've had some people tell me it looks Jewish. Some people think it looks Greek. It's one of those two.
Maybe you should wear a yarmulke.
Yeah, I might one day try a hair straightener to see if it'll work on my hair to get that more wavy look I want. Because I'm trying to grow out my hair naturally for my trap persona versus just buying a wig immediately. Because if I can do it naturally, then that's good. I don't like some traps that take the easy way out by doing hormones or surgery or stuff like that, or buying wigs. It's like, do it the old-fashioned way. Do it naturally.
When is face reveal? 2,000 subs?
Probably not. Like I said, the closest you're going to get to a face reveal is it's not ever going to be a certain subscriber count, because that's overdone. How that's most likely going to happen is there's a tier on my Patreon for something similar to a face reveal, where if you donate to that tier, I will use the money to invest in the tools necessary for me to recreate a cosplay of my character, and I will do that. I think a face reveal is just too generic. Also, there's certain parts of me right now that I'm very insecure about. For example, my facial hair, my body hair, I'm very insecure about, and I don't like being seen with it.
I don't mind showing my face.
Yeah, I'm a little bit weird about showing my face. I like to remain as anonymous as possible online.
This poison jab is way OP.
Yeah, Yeah, so if you want a face reveal, I'd recommend donating to that tier on my Patreon. I believe it's tier 6.
How much?
That is a $50 tier, and the reason for that is because the supplies needed to do a cosplay like that would be a lot. I would need to invest in something to help make my skin look more pale. I need to invest in some stuff to help get my hair the way I want. I'd have to invest in getting an exact, specific version of the outfit that my character wears, and I'd most likely have to get that homemade. So it wouldn't exactly be cheap.
I don't mind showing my face, but I don't have like a face cam or anything like that on this computer. But if you subscribe to my channel, you might see my face as I upload videos. And I'm also like, I'm Kimimorra's friend, but we call each other brothers. But yeah, we're not related though.
I always described him as the little brother I always wanted but never got because my other brothers were a pain in the ass.
If we donate 1K, can you cosplay Sakura from Naruto?
Sure, why not? Why Sakura from Naruto? I have no clue, but sure, fuck it. I mean, I would personally view that as a waste of money, but okay. I don't know why Sakura specifically. I don't know why not maybe Nestofo, Felix, Hidiri.
I've only cosplayed once, and that was as Season 1 Ash Ketchum, and that was about... oh geez, that was 6 years ago. And it was a solid cosplay. I want to try it again. I want to try cosplaying.
I tried cosplay twice.
I want to try cosplaying as Desert Punk. Tell me you've seen that anime, Desert Punk.
I haven't seen it yet. I've heard of it though.
I really want to do that cosplay, but it's kind of not cheap and it's very difficult to do. Maybe one of these days.
Yeah, I've cosplayed twice. Once as an Organization 13 member from Kingdom Hearts, and another time I took a crack at main Saki. I'm not certain who you're referencing. I have to assume you're referencing either CL or the other trap one, the one that people don't like, Alois.
If I were to cosplay as a trainer again, I would probably do a trainer that is not overrated, you know, something a little unique. Because I thought about doing red, but everybody's done red, you know, that's way overdone. So I don't know, it would have to be a more minor character.
I'd honestly do Dawn, or I would do Iris, just so I can have an excuse to trigger some SJWs. Because Iris has a darker, more brown skin, and I don't. I'd probably cosplay as Dawn.
Cosplay Brooke? Who's Brooke?
Brooke? I'm trying to remember who Brooke is.
Let me look that up. Do you mean Brock?
Yeah, because it'd be funny because they'd accuse me of blackface, and then I'd say, but Iris isn't black. So you're ignorant. Because everyone always thinks that Iris is black, but there's no evidence to suggest that. But people assume brown equals African, I guess, because people are stupid, I suppose.
Yeah, she could be from India, from all we know, you know?
And that's what I've speculated.
She seems, but the way, like, she climbs on trees and all that crazy stuff, she seems like more of like an islander, like she's from the Alola region.
Yeah. Well, what's funny is we found a link to one of Iris's family members. Do you remember Leon from Sword and Shield?
Yeah.
That's her cousin.
Oh, really?
Yep. We finally got a glimpse into Iris's family because the thing is, Iris is an orphan, so we know little to nothing about her family.
Oh.
Yeah, she was raised in the village of dragons, but that wasn't where she was born.
She could be Hispanic. Yeah, she could be Hispanic. She kind of reminds me of Dora.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But then again, there's also Asians that have like a more brownish skin tone as well. Yeah, and I don't think Pokemon ever officially stated what her ethnicity was. There's no way to know for certain. To which I would troll them if they accused me of blackface, because I'm like, you do know that this character is not African, right? And they just lose their shit. But then I troll them even harder by pretending to be a transgender. I'm like, you wouldn't dare offend or attack a transgender, would you? Again, just to troll them. If you want to cosplay as Daniel Bryan, just cosplay as a goat. Or just cosplay as a homeless person with a beard, because that's all Daniel Bryan is. A homeless guy with a beard. Just get yourself a beard, make it look like you're injured, and then fail to do a German suplex. Like, the thought of seeing Daniel Bryan try to suplex Brock Lesnar is just ridiculous. He looks like he'd break every bone in his goat body if he even so much as tried.
Ooh, aerial ace.
That's a somewhat useful move because it causes flinching. Bidoof. I'm gonna get a bunch of Bidoof plushies and throw them at SJWs.
Would you cosplay as a Street Fighter character? I don't play Street Fighter.
Neither do I.
I never played it in my life.
Although I could possibly cosplay as one of the female characters, again, just to troll people. The problem is, I don't have thick enough thighs to pull off Chun-Li. And it's difficult for me to do workouts because of my bad knee. That yes, yes chant and no, no chant is one of the worst things ever added to WWE. Because what Daniel Bryan essentially did was turn WWE into Dora the Explorer. I remember when Smarts roasted Daniel Bryan. He's a freaking coward. Like on that night in Raw, you hear Stephanie say, "Get out of my ring," and then he does the yes thing and then just gets out of the ring. Oh, you suck so hard, Daniel Bryan.
What the heck? Sorry, this Huntail has a brave bird.
If I could, I would pay the Ascension to find Daniel Bryan and spear him out of nowhere. One thing I'll always miss about the Ascension being gone was Victor's awesome corkscrew punch he did. Like, that was a way to do indie flippy shit, but in a fun way. Rather than just doing these stupid gymnastic moves that make no sense. At least Victor used his acrobatics to do something cool. Like the corkscrew elbow doesn't look like something I could do. Like it actually looks like something that's hard to do. I'm pretty sure if I tried it, I would probably break my neck by accidentally slamming into a wall. Like WWE moves used to be larger than life. They used to look like something you couldn't do in real life. That's what made moves interesting. Now moves suck because everyone just does kicks and knees and stupid. Like if you can do some basic bitch carnival gymnastic stuff, you can do what all these indie flippy losers do.
No way.
Well, if it's Palkia again, shouldn't you be able to catch him?
I can't. I already caught a Pokemon on this route. I don't even know if I want to attempt this, but I wonder if it'll give me a lot of experience.
Probably not. Maybe. Well, it is only level 3. Nope.
Yeah.
You get experience comparable to that Pokemon's level.
In Sword and Shield, I think they adjusted it where the game measures if you're having a difficult time fighting that Pokemon, and the more harder it was to fight for you, the more experience you get. But I could be wrong. That was my experience from Sword and Shield.
It's always one moronic death battle matchup after another. Oh, let's do Lord Zed versus Darth Vader. How about no, because Darth Vader has no chance against Lord Zed. I swear, people hate Darth Vader because they love putting him in matchups he couldn't possibly win.
Can I actually give my opinion on Death Battle really quick? I know I gave it to Kimimorra, but
Sure, go for it. They already know my opinion. I made it perfectly clear.
yeah, so the thing is with Death Battle is like some of them are decent matchups, but there's a lot of matchups that bother me from it because they'll match up. Like one of the most recent ones was Danny Phantom versus Jake Long. And obviously, Danny Phantom would win that. You don't even have to think about it, right?
Nope.
And so
you don't
it's
even
like,
have to know power scaling to figure that out.
right, and so it's like, it's an obvious one. And then they paired up What was the most recent one they did?
She-Ra versus Wonder Woman. By the way, they've done Wonder Woman 3 times.
Yeah, She-Ra versus Wonder Woman. That's a clear one. Obviously, Wonder Woman would win. You know, I've watched She-Ra before. I've watched like almost every episode, and
yeah.
I think She-Ra is way underpowered, and I think that was another terrible matchup. I think they need to do matchups where it's more of a tough call, kind of like what they did with Obi-Wan. And what was his name? I don't watch Naruto. Kakashi. I thought that was a fair matchup, right? But like a lot of them,
I view it as a little bit unfair because the Force renders most, if not all, of his powers completely useless.
Right.
Because Jedi can be resistant to mental manipulation because there are Jedi that can resist Jedi mind tricks. And because it specifically stated that Jedi mind tricks work on people who have weak minds.
Yeah. But
also, the Force also renders his lightning useless and his fire useless. So realistically, Kakashi has nothing to fight Obi-Wan with.
But I think like Death Battle, their older videos, like when they started, their matchups were pretty good. But like, I think that a lot of their videos aren't very watch-worthy now. Mostly because like the matchups are very unbalanced, and I don't really like that.
And they do that just so they can have an easy winner, so they don't have to do less research, because they're trying to pump these things out every 2 weeks, which is just completely asinine.
Right.
Like at this point, they're just spamming out death battles. And I'm gonna deal with Wonder Woman versus She-Ra once I get my mic situation sorted out.
I mean, I never liked Death Battle to begin with. It just wasn't my taste. But
I was watching Death Battle since I was in high school, so I have a long history with those morons.
Yeah. I remember the first Death Battle I watched. Gosh, that was years ago. It was Spider-Man versus... was it Batman?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
And Batman, they also brought back 3 times.
I mean, it's fine if they do that as long as they're good matchups, you know.
I'm pretty sure all of Batman's matchups were trash. Because they had Batman versus Spider-Man, which was trash. Batman versus Captain America, which was trash. And then, like, literally, the Batman versus Captain America fight is barely a minute long. It's the shortest death battle they've ever done. It is beyond pathetic. And they even admitted that it was because it was rushed, because they needed to get something out. And then they did Black Panther versus Batman, because that makes sense.
Oh, okay, so like a filler episode.
Pretty much. Yeah, Death Battle actually has filler episodes. Like what I always tell people, whenever you see a sprite animation, it's filler. Yeah, one thing that a lot of people aren't talking about is She-Ra versus Wonder Woman is a trendy matchup because it came out conveniently after the final season of the garbage reboot. Like I always tell people, if you think a matchup is a coincidence, it's never a coincidence with Death Battle. It's all calculated. I may call Death Battle idiots, but they're actually not as stupid as I may make them out to be. They're stupid, but they're certainly cunning in certain areas. They may be stupid, but they are calculated at the very least.
Is the stream not working?
Oh, no, it's fine. I was just trying to check my PayPal because I'm still waiting on a withdrawal from my merch store, and for some reason PayPal doesn't want to load up, even though YouTube and Facebook are working fine.
No.
Which is just annoying. Damn.
Okay, so Kimimorra's taking a bathroom break really quick. By the way, guys, I think one of you asked before in the chat what my channel was. My channel is the first link in the description. If you'd like to subscribe and see more content like this. I also have a DeviantArt and a Twitter where I post fake Pokemon cards that I Photoshop myself. I just started getting into that, so if you want to see stuff like that too, you know, feel free to follow me on Twitter. I enjoy doing like Nuzlocke and Pokemon gameplay and stuff like that, so if you want to see more like this, or if you have suggestions, you know, you can go ahead and say so. Do I like rare anime? What is rare anime? Are you talking about like underrated anime? Anime not heard of and hard to find. Yes. There's when I was big into anime, there were a couple. One of them was Desert Punk, which I mentioned before. I love Desert Punk. It's really good. It's not really like a storyline character development anime. It's more of like just a random episode type one, kind of like Sergeant Frog, if you ever watched that. Sergeant Frog is another one, I guess. What are some other ones? I can't think of any off the top of my head. If you have any you want to recommend, go for it. Okay, so I'm thinking I'm going to get Violet to level 14, and then we'll train up our Ladybot here to get to a higher level. And we got a legendary. Nice. You like watching rare anime? Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and check out Desert Punk. You might like it, you might not. I don't know. Something to check out. Here, I'll type it in right now in the chat. There you go. I typed it in there. So, you can check it out if you want. It's really old. Like, really old. Kore wa Zombie? Is that literally just about zombies? That's true. Early 2000s isn't that old. I think it just feels old because the aspect ratio is really low. You know, it's like a square screen. And the audio quality, of course, is low. But I love, my favorite types of animes are 90s animes because of the art style. There's just something I love about 90s anime art style, kind of like you know, the classics like Sailor Moon, Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, overrated ones. I like that kind of art style. So if you have any of those to recommend, please do, because I love those. He looks like Little Mac. He kind of does. Yeah. Desert Punk, it looks like a serious anime, but it's really not. It's actually like a goofy comedy. Which I wish it was more serious. I wish it had like story arcs and stuff, but it doesn't. It's very random, I guess. Like each episode is different. There's no arcs or anything, which is the sucky part about it. Because it actually has a lot of potential, but it's kind of wasted. Yeah, I do love the 90s art style. I can't get into the newer anime art styles like the 2010s. That's not really my thing, you know? I don't know what it is. I think I like the 90s art style because you can clearly tell that it's actual, like, it looks like actual drawings being animated. I think that's what makes it so appealing. The new anime is not about the art. Are you saying like newer animes don't focus on art style? Like they put their focus on something else? Yeah, see, I'm glad some of you guys agree with me about the art style. Before I knew the word anime as a kid, I first learned the word manga. Okay, you know what's funny? Is before when I was like really little, before I knew about anime and manga, I thought anime was pronounced as anime and manga was pronounced as manga. And so I'd say anime and manga when I first got into anime. And I made a complete fool of myself. It does look like dolls now, it does. We're talking about like anime art style. A lot of us prefer the 90s art style compared to now, because now they kind of look like dolls, you know? And they're very like... Well, one thing I noticed about 2010's anime of that decade, it was like... the hair and eyes are all glossy and shiny. But like when you go to the 90s anime art style, it's like drawings, like drawings that come to life.
Probably the best example of what modern animation can look like in anime is Fate Zero. Like the way they handle Fate Zero's animation was really good. There's a character in it named Berserker, and he's a knight in armor, and like the armor like actually looks metallic. Like it doesn't look like a drawing. Like it actually looks like real metal armor. It's pretty cool how they achieved it.
Oh. Japanimation, I never heard of that. Japanimation, that sounds like a term that was used before anime or something.
Probably.
Are you serious? Are you serious? How? How did that happen?
Well, it is an anime. Well, it is a RPG.
I'm doing terrible, guys. I'm doing
what do you
awful.
expect when you cripple yourself like that?
Usually I'm good at these Nuzlocks. Will we be back on in an hour? I don't know.
Yeah, that's something we'll have to figure out.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm thinking we might quit in an hour. You can try to check back though.
Yeah, because I usually stream for as long as the chat is alive, although right now we're down to 6 people.
Right. Well, Crobat's gone. I'm actually really sad about that. I'm like... Ah, man.
Games with permadeath mechanics can be a pain.
That's
You have
true.
to pretty much be obsessive compulsive to make sure they don't die.
Sometimes you just can't even help it. I mean, when someone pulls a KO move on you and you have full health, there's nothing you could do about it. Absolutely nothing. Thank you, Chibi Wolf. Appreciate it.
Ah, that sucks. Always a shame to see you go. I try to stream as much as possible. The problem is, I suck at streaming.
So, since everyone's heading out, why don't we stop the stream right now? We can continue some other time.
Possibly. Because I always keep it going for as long as the stream, for as long as the chat is alive.
That's true. I guess we can go ahead and train up Ladyba. And then afterwards we can quit the stream, so maybe like 30 more minutes.
Perhaps.
And a legendary.
Yep. I'm pretty sure it's just Palkia again.
Yeah, we ran into an Azelf while you were in the bathroom.
Ah, that's nice. Because the thing with Palkia is he has his own distinct thing. Who the hell makes a special blue color? What if it quits?
GUF, I don't know if we'll be... I think we're gonna probably call it quits in 30 minutes. And then we can figure out another stream another time. If you have a Pokemon game I can play, let me know.
Also, I'm going to keep trying to get more games. So that way, at the very least, me and him can play more games on Steam, because I don't have a lot of multiplayer games.
See ya. Thank you for watching.
Yep. Bye.
Okay, attack, special attack. Okay.
It's funny how the Master Sword's original name in the game was the White Sword. And it didn't look like how the Master Sword's original design was just a rapier.
Oh boy. Well, that ends our Nuzlocke. I did so terrible. Maybe next time we'll do a different Nuzlocke. I'll make it like easier. I probably won't randomize the moves because that's what makes it hard, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I won't randomize the moves next time. I'll just randomize the Pokemon themselves and their abilities. So
Maybe I'll take a crack at getting drunk and then beating it while drunk.
I mean, there are other things we could play. Do you have any suggestions? Any game you can think of that can be emulated, I can get it up really quick.
Well, there's lots I can think of. There's Zombies Ate My Neighbors, which we played. Let's see, there's lots of stuff on N64, like all those FPS games.
True. I won't be able to stream any consoles, but I can get it up on the computer at least.
Yeah, I mean, if I at least had a capture card, I could at least stream stuff from my Switch, which is what I'd like to do.
Right.
Because PC is just a pain in the neck. I can't count how many games I've had to return or try to return because they won't cooperate with me. Sometimes it's my PC, sometimes it's because PC games are just poorly optimized.
Maybe what we can do is we can take like an hour, 2 hour break and then get on another stream again.
Perhaps, if we can think of something.
Okay.
There's one game I know I have in my Steam library that I believe is multiplayer that we could play, is Far Cry 3. And you should be able to borrow my copy of Far Cry 3 that I bought a while back. I don't know if you ever played a Far Cry game.
I haven't. Okay guys, so we're gonna quit the stream for now. And then we'll resume it like maybe in 2 hours. So thanks for watching.
Yep.